Go! I think his Segway got out of control. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round. Disney. How? Oh, also, one other thing. Why does this game keep including tragedies that happened 7 years ago? This is like the third one. Literally the last game before this one, there was already something going on 7 years ago that involved Trilogy, and now we have another one that's going on 7 years ago. Why? What is up with this game series and doing everything 7 years ago? I don't know. I just drank a bunch of coffee, so I'm a little hyper, I think. I'm not sure. My body doesn't respond normally with coffee for some reason. Anyway. And what even happened 7 years ago? Why do we keep having issues we have to deal with 7 years ago? December 20th, 10:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. I don't think 7 is a lucky number in this circumstance. In this game, it is not lucky. It is the number of tragedies. Court is now in session. All rise. Where's the judge? Huh?
I suppose we should reconvene the trial of Solomon Starbuck or something.
Objection!
Why are you in there? Your Honor, could you please come out from under your bench? There are no more bombs, I promise.
Oh, yes, my apologies. It's just, everything looks a bit suspicious and like it can hold a bomb. What if the statue behind me has one in it? It's safer under my desk. We'll continue the trial from under here. I'm still a little jumpy when it comes to trials involving bombs. I mean, first the courtroom exploded. And then Mr. Tonate self-destructed.
I guess that's one way of describing what happened to Tonates.
You can't blame me for being a little traumatized. I mean, for all I know, any of you could explode and kill me right here, right now. Anyway, it seems that Mr. Justice was seriously wounded by Mr. Tonate's actions. So you, Mr. Wright, will be taking up the defense? Do you have an understanding of what has happened in the trial so far? Or do I need to relive the trauma that this trial has caused me?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense is ready.
Very well. Oh, I'm glad I don't have to repeat everything. Is the prosecution also ready? I don't have to relive the terrible courtroom explosion.
Why you do that so much? Hi, you okay? I met your sister.
I take it you'd like me to give the opening statement this time? But it will cause a lot of trauma. Please, no.
I forgot I put you in that! Why did I do this? Wait, why did I put you in this? Right, it was for an achievement. I forgot about it. It's for an achievement. I did not get an achievement. We're leaving. I forgot. You are not staying in that. No, Athena. No. Out. Get out. Out of the school uniform. Please. Looks like the judge has become a pretty good mind reader. He's probably become a minesweeper if you think about it. Also, thank you for changing. I did not like those clothes. Well, he certainly seen more than his fair share of colorful prosecutors. I'd say he's something of a veteran of sorts.
Let's see. In the previous part of this trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Tyrion, escaped from Launchpad 1 carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. The 2 astronauts used the Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge. How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant?
Oh, hi. Hi, Fritz. You missed my freak out. I freaked myself out already for 3 times.
That was the mystery that needed to be solved.
Because I forgot I put Athena in the freaking school uniform for an achievement. I did not get an achievement. There was no point in it.
But Mr. Justice proved that the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackquill, were you able to discover any new facts related to this point? Upon further investigation, discovered an oxygen tank fragment in the lounge. Surprisingly, it appeared that Justice Dono's argument was correct.
So that means the testimonies of the first 2 people on the scene are suspect. Well, one of them's dead. There were 2 people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see. The 2 people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? Do you think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police?
Yes, it's certainly possible.
Might have to do a little more digging. Well, one of them is dead!
And just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arm, the courtroom bombing incident occurred.
The trial was put on hold, and she died. That's a very important part. She's dead!
Cursed fellow. He killed my witness. He killed Detective Arm.
He definitely put the kibosh on anyone asking her about what she saw.
Exactly. In other words, the question of who killed the victim in the boarding lounge once again become the main focus of this trial.
It's obvious Prosecutor Blackquill still thinks it was Mr. Starbuck. Fulbright said that Blackquill has a thing against the astronaut. Oh, is it involving the incident from 7 years ago? Why is it that whenever there's something that's bothering someone, it happened 7 years ago? The only time it didn't happen like that is with friggin' Edgeworth. Wait, when was Edgeworth's tragedy? I don't recall. He was a kid. Wait, no, Edgeworth was about 7 years ago too. Wait a second. Fulbright. No, I think it was 15. 15 years. But still, point being, it's already been at least 3 times we've had an incident 7 years ago that is dealing with a trial that we're going through. Why does this keep happening? What kind of luck do you cause that makes every incident happen 7 years ago? Including one that includes you, where you got framed forging evidence. Fulbright said that Blackquill has a thing against the astronaut. Nevertheless, I completely go out ranting mode just to talk, and it's getting hot in here. Dang it. For no reason. I think it's the coffee. The defense argues that there was a 3rd person in the lounge, and that's who killed the victim.
Objection!
Make such a reckless claims in a courtroom takes a bold man, or a stupid one. There was no 3rd person in the boarding lounge. Or have you gone dotty already, old man?
What? What? Are you older than me? Wait a second! How old is Phoenix right now? I forgot. You're only 28. Wait, how old am I?
Objection!
We'll see who's the Doddard after I trounce you with my years of experience, little boy. How old are you? He's only 28. Wait a second. I forgot your age. He's in his 30s now. He's just a few years older. In any case, Mr. Starbuck claims he saw someone leaving the lounge. I'm going on the list things that don't need to be gone on. Sorry. Furthermore, a Space Center employee also saw a suspicious figure at the scene.
They saw a third person. I see my sister has been running her mouth.
That's right. I almost forgot that Aura is Prosecutor Blackquill's sister. How could you forget that? Right. I'm Blackquill's sister.
No matter. I didn't see this missing person's face clearly. Therefore, there is no evidence to indicate that this person was not the defendant.
I guess the possibility that the figure was Mr. Starbuck is still there.
Brief. We need to determine if a third person was there or not. To this end, we should hear the testimony of one of the first people in this.
Director Cosmos, huh?
Very well. Bailiff, please bring the witness to the stand. And make sure he doesn't have a bomb.
Oh, hi!
Why, I believe I've seen you before in the newspapers. Of course you have! Of course you have! For I am Yuri Cosmos, director of the Cosmos Space Center, which was of course named after me! Yuri Cosmos! Don't you have anything you wish to ask me?
Looks like he's all geared up to do some bragging.
7 years ago, I successfully launched the Hat-1 and—
See, there's 7 years again!
Everyone already knows how brilliant you are. Even I am trying to hold back my tears of seeing such a great man standing before me. So, will you please proceed directly to your important testimony?
Ha ha ha! I see this fine young lad has a proper appreciation of greatness. Then allow me to begin my apollojustice? I was gonna say epilogue, but that's not right. Apollojustice. Let me begin my apocalypse? What? What are you saying, old man? Then allow me to begin my apocalypse testimony that will be recorded in the annals of history. What are you saying? You're saying words I've never heard of. That speech of Professor Blackquills just now. More to me like he was poking fun at Director Cosmos. Probably for the best that it sailed right over the director's head. No, I think it sailed right in.
Now then, Director Cosmos, the condensed version of your illustrious testimony, please.
What I saw at the scene.
Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Taryn lying on the floor. I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck.
It was dark, though.
See. So in your testimony you claim you arrived on the scene after the two had escaped from the launch pad to the lounge, just after the victim had been killed. Oh, the horror! The humanity! But what I said is what I saw, and what I saw is what I said. Courageous action to take in the face of such terrifying explosions, wouldn't you say? To save my men, I went personally into the epicenter of danger, risking my own life for theirs.
Oh, what do you know? Sounds like the director really cares about his men. I don't think he does. Why is so nice? Yeah, although it sounds more like he was scared and just had a peek from far away. Which shouldn't have been possible considering the lights were out!
The defense ready to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Director Cosmos' testimony is pretty vague. I'm going to have to press him and draw out more information before I do anything else. Hi, Cosmos. Hello, General. Director? Person? Okay. Where were you coming from?
The 6th floor. We were making sure any stragglers made their way to the 4th floor. It was then we heard about Starbuck and Terran and hurried to the 3rd floor lounge. On my galactic scooter here, of course!
Galactic scooter? When you run on Darkhold Matter? Darkhold? It meant Black Hole Matter, but I was mixing like a dark dwarf star or something. I don't know. Why do you keep calling it galactic? Does it have something to do with space?
Of course! It's specifically designed to be used on galactic battleships. And also in your local mall. But those mall cops really know this stuff.
Wait, what? Why? I just noticed something. Why is one of your stars empty? You have a bunch of stars, and then you got 3 on that really big star bed you got there, but one of them's empty. Why is that? Why is that empty? What is that? I see. Then I take it it works in 0G too?
Sadly, no. With the current state of technology as it is.
Of course. Wait. Wait, a sec. Wait. Could the stars in his freaking metal actually be bullets? It's the same color as the bullet I found. Wait a sec. And why the stars are empty? I just now noticed it. I don't know if it's been empty this entire time, but it looks empty. Wait. Do I have a picture from years ago? I need a picture of him from several years ago. Come on. I don't have one. But that's empty.
I'm afraid I wouldn't just float about and be galactically useless.
Well, that's a galactic bummer.
I see. You rushed to the boarding lounge from your space-age pogo stick.
Pogo stick? Judge, it's right there! Does that look like a pogo stick to you? That man will break his back before he's able to ride a pogo stick all over the place.
When you got to the scene, what did you see?
We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. Let's see. According to this diagram, you didn't have to go through the control room to get to the boarding lounge 1. Looks like you have gone from the southern corridor as well.
Yes, but in her haste, Detective Arm rushed ahead of me towards the control room. All I could do was merely follow behind her.
You're the only one that can open that door. Let's see.
So we peeked into the boarding lounge from the control room door and we saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Terran lying on the floor.
No, it's Terran.
Hold it!
So you can't see who that figure was clearly or what they were doing?
Sadly, the only thing I could tell was that
It was a person, standing, motionless.
The defendant, no doubt, staring aghast at his deed. What other explanation is there?
So close. Without evidence, I can't prove that person's a third party.
I don't relish this. And... I hate to say it, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck.
And why do you say that? Aurora Blackquill also saw a suspicious figure in the lounge. She gave the statement that it was too dark to see the person's face clearly. Did you see this figure's face clearly?
No, not clearly. The lighter they were holding illuminated the area around their feet at the time. But other than that, I could see little else. That's why I could see Taryn, but I couldn't see who the other person was.
So, for all you know, it might not have been Mr. Starbuck. Isn't that correct?
I would like to believe that. Starbuck isn't the type of man who's capable of murder.
Objection!
When the witness entered the boarding lounge, there was no third person there. Isn't that correct, Great Space Center Director? Yes! That's right! Only Starbuck and Taryn were there by that time. After we peeked in, the lounge suddenly went dark and the figure vanished.
You mean they disappeared? That's odd.
Objection!
The reason the figure appeared to vanish is because it was the defendant. When the witnesses weren't looking, he fell to the floor and feigned unconsciousness.
Hold on. Director Cosmos, did you ever take your eyes off of the scene?
Just for a brief instant. About as long as it takes for a shooting star to go by.
You took your eyes off the scene. Then this third person could have escaped during that time.
What escape route could this person have used?
The direction opposite the control room. The southern door to the elevators. There's no security lock on that door, so it would have been possible to escape that way.
All things are possible, right, don't know. The real question is, do you have any proof?
Well...
If we're just talking possibilities, we could each profess whatever we like. An inmate who used to be a university professor and lunar researcher used to say that there is a kingdom of little green men who live under the surface of the moon.
That's reminding me of One Piece. As long as they don't punish us in the name of that said moon for what we've done to it.
But I say, where's your proof to this quaint kingdom exists?
He watched a guy that ate the Rumble fruit go to it. He became king. It's calling your theory of work of fiction, boss. He's right. I have any proof yet. Still. Southern door was a possible escape route. Make a mental note of that. Director Cosmos, may I ask you a question?
Yes?
Why did you look away from the boarding lounge?
There's actually another tale of bravery behind the answer to that. It was when Detective Arms saw the figure and raised her gun. Being a great humanitarian and protector of mankind, I tried to stop her!
What? You're saying Detective Arm raised her gun as soon as she saw the figure?
I imagine her instincts, as a detective told her they were the killer.
Don't know about that. And were you able to prevent Detective Arm from firing her gun?
I'm afraid I was too late. I was unable to stop her. She identified herself clearly and then... she fired 2 warning shots at the shadowy figure. This information about Detective Arm's actions sounds critically important. Please add it to your testimony.
Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots at the figure.
There's only 1 bullet entryway.
Yokama! Yokama! What the heck? Scared this. Oh, he's been subscribed for 6 months. Okay, thank you for that, but scaring the heck out of me does not make it better. And neither of these 2 shots hit the culprit. Why did you do that? Why is that so loud? You missed another incident that occurred 7 years ago. Blackquills' sister. The fact that Apollo left. And also Apollo's best friend is dead. And we're currently dealing with his trial that Rocket Man is the suspect of. And this is the boss who said Rocket Man. Yeah. Also dealt with a lot of bombs.
That is correct. The detective appears to have missed on purpose.
But did she really? Something about this that bothers me. So Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, did she? That's the first time that info comes out. I wonder if I can find any inconsistencies. There you go. Single bullet hole. Sam Riegel. Are you sure you were really paying attention to what Detective Arm was doing?
You doubt my words? Words that will someday be written down in history books?
Yes! Yes, I do! I want to be Malcolm!
I'll have you know I have read over multiple people saying way less about me!
Somehow, I don't think that those exact words will ever be written down in any history books.
Mr. Wright, could you please explain yourself to what we can all, so that we all can understand?
You say that Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, and yet only 1 bullet hole was ever found at the scene.
What?
Only 1 bullet hole means the gun was only fired once, and yet Director Cosmos is saying Detective Arm fired 2 shots. No editor will allow such a glaring contradiction into a history book.
Objection.
I was confused why you were mentioning an editor.
Unfortunately for you, the witness's words are true. We confirm that 2 shots were fired from Detective Arm's gun.
Objection!
There was only 1 bullet hole at the scene. Oh, were you not here when we introduced Blackquill? Where did the other bullet hole vanish to? Ah! Attack me with your bird again! I'm gonna call Animal Control! And Animal Protection Services! You keep plugging out its feathers to chew on them! Eventually this thing will be bald! Be ready to be killed, basted, and cooked!
You should know the answer to that already.
I should.
During the previous trial, an oxygen tank was presented as evidence. We've already discussed that it was ruptured in the lounge, have we not? Well, it appears that the thing was ruptured. A bullet. A bullet that was found near the tank to be precise. This bullet was fired from a .38 caliber gun. Same caliber as the detective's gun.
How do we know that she's the only one there? Cheesecake! I looked down and all I see is cheesecake and that distracted me. But how do we know the detective was the only one with a .38 caliber gun? What? Oxygen tank data updated in the court record.
The rifling marks also match up. There was no question that the bullet was fired from Detective Arm's gun.
Why did it hit the canister, though?
Rifling marks. They're like a gun's fingerprints on the bullet, correct? Examining the rifling marks on the bullet can tell us the gun it was fired from. One of the bullets the detective fired found its way into the holographic image display. The one with the seahorse dinosaur. The other bullet came to a stop near the victim's oxygen tank. The evidence confirms the director's statement that the detective fired 2 shots.
A beautiful contradiction. Gone. All gone. So that bullet hole was from a .38 caliber, huh? I better update the record. The record's already being updated. Why does... Huh?
Very good. Now we know the fate of both the shots Detective Arm fired. Mr. Wright, I clear up all of your questions.
Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots. One hit the holographic display and the other hit the oxygen tank. Does that really clear up everything about what happened at the scene? No, it doesn't. What about the other bullet that rolled into the gutter? That's too far away from the window. No, Your Honor, it doesn't. Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots from a .38 caliber gun. But that doesn't explain the existence of a certain piece of evidence found at the scene. A piece that points to the existence of a third person.
Oh. Very well. But it won't do to keep us waiting, Mr. Wright. What piece of evidence suggests the possibility of a third person at the scene?
The bullet from the .10 caliber handgun?
Was that metal pellet supposed to be?
Just a little something of great importance we found at the crime scene, Your Honor. I think is... If we look at certain someone's badge, we might find that all of his stars are filled with bullets!
Found it where?
In a floor gutter at the crime scene. Looks like the police and prosecution both missed it. Furthermore, this is a .10 caliber bullet, making it much smaller than one of Detective Arn's .38 calibers.
Then that means...
Exactly. One more person must have been there in the lounge. A third person who had a gun that could fire a .10 caliber bullets. Oh, you're short! He just realized how short he is. And if that's true, it explains why Detective Arm fired warning shots. This third person fired at Detective Arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. And in return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos?
It looks that you have deduced my miraculous tale of survival. Yes, you're absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us! What's this now?
Why was it found in the gutter?
What? You never breathed a word of any of this to me before. Well, all great men have a secret or two, don't you know?
So Director Cosmos really has been hiding the presence of a third person all along? Director Cosmos, I want you to testify to the court about what you really saw.
You may be a very great man, but in my courtroom, you're just another witness. You won't receive special treatment here. Now please give me accurate testimony.
Oh, now you won't give anyone special treatment. You've done it multiple times. To women. Oh, you just women, don't you? Don't think I forgot about Dahlia. Don't think I forgot about your treatment with Dahlia. And the onigiri lady. I remember your non-special treatment. I remember that. Witness testimony. I really saw at the scene.
Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and tearing on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east, and the figure fired at us.
That's not right. Then how did it get in the gutter on the opposite side of the room?
Given that there was no third person in the lounge when the witness entered it, does this mean the person who fired the gun had to have been the defendant?
Not necessarily. Still possible that was someone else. Most likely, as soon as Detective Arm and Director Cosmos discovered this person, they escaped through the southern door, one that didn't have a security lock.
Objection!
Double-edged sword, or a tricky knot. Let's handle one, and it is you who is cut down.
Huh?
Your reasoning to apply if Spaceboy were the killer as well. Think about it. After being discovered, he could have fired the .10 caliber gun. Detective Arm would have responded by firing 2 warning shots. All he had to do was feign unconsciousness to invent the possibility of a third person.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck didn't have a gun in his possession when he was found by the police, nor was a gun been found at the crime scene. Its absence can only be explained if there was a third party who took it with them.
Recall the existence of a trash chute in the boarding lounge. The defendant could have simply thrown the gun down the chute.
I don't know how to open that. Why are you assuming I know how to open that?
Objection!
But you can't deny the possibility of a third person leaving with a weapon.
Objection!
Or jumping down the trash chute.
It's up to you to prove that possibility. And I trust you haven't forgotten my little piece of decisive evidence.
What evidence?
Why, the detonator switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, naturally. Most compelling evidence of all that tells us he's the culprit.
Ah! I did forget all about that!
Look, your baldness. How deliciously obvious it is that they lack the evidence to rival mine.
Also, how come the judge doesn't care when you call him bald? And literally your baldness, but every time you even mention a hair follicle, he gets upset? How he sliced our third person theory to ribbons and served it to us. It's like that.
Yes, well, I have a question of my own, actually. That bullet that the mysterious figure shot, what did it hit exactly? It hit me. It hit me. So does that mean you're ghost? Ah! Just ducks back under his bench. Go away, ghost. I'll call a priest. Exorcist. Anything. I'm done with bombings. I can't deal with ghost right now. I was wondering when you would realize it. Baldness. Rector Cosmos is an authentic, bona fide ghost. He can even pass through walls.
What?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill! Shame on you for teasing the nice old gentleman!
Your baldness was all in jest. See, show yourself again.
Oh, you did! I don't do the desk!
Are you sure? In that case, just to be safe.
That giant crucifix. Oh, dang! I actually hit my desk. I didn't mean to.
Stay away, stay in the witness stand, and don't come any closer. We'll finish this trial soon. Anyway, how did you manage to survive being shot, Director Cosmos? I'm glad you asked. It was a miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. The bullet hit my glorious Medal of Honor, whereby it ricocheted, thus saving my life.
That doesn't look like it hit it. It looks like you pulled it out.
What? I've heard tale of people being protected by a Bible in their pocket, right over their heart, but never metal.
That's unbelievable. I have to check this out. Oh, wow. Look at that. There's one extra yak star. Odds are literally astronomical. Guess it really was a miracle. Beginning to really feel like the Cosmos is watching out for Director Cosmos.
But why did you conceal this information, Director Cosmos?
A great man such as myself has to hide things on occasion, no matter how much it hurts. It is the plight of the truly great. It may be hard for this generation to understand. I don't know. It sounds fishy to me. What is he hiding? Let's just cross-examine him and see what we can find out.
Now then, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination, please.
Hey, can we have that added to the court? Was that added to the court? Let me look at that. Is it in the court record? No, it's not. Hey, that should be evidence. Can we add that to the court record? Please? Please?
Hold it!
You've already heard all about that part. You have any new information?
Well, let me see. If you have an hour or two, I could tell you all about the Hat-1 miracle!
We already know all about that too! Tell us about something related to this incident!
See. You want to know about incidents? Well then, let me tell you about the many incidents that made me the man I am today! Including the Hat-1 miracle! Come on. Yes, if you have time, I will tell you all about the upbringing of this great man that for some reason can't walk and goes around a mall cop Segway. You stole that from a mall cop, didn't you? I very much doubt you actually bought one.
Hold it!
You've told us all about that already as well. What we need now is your testimony.
Did I really already tell you all about my upbringing? I don't recall doing so. Director Cosmos, perhaps you could save your boastful tales for later. If I must. Well, we peeked in through the control room door and... in the lounge, we saw the figure standing in the middle of the room and tearing on the floor.
Hold it!
It was so dark you couldn't see this figure's face, isn't that right?
Yes, the room was as deep and dark as outer space itself. Speaking of outer space, during the Hat-1 launch 7 years ago...
Stop talking about 7 years ago!
It's about that Hat-1 miracle again. You can saw it off and tell it to a stray mutt. Ha 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 ha! Excellent idea! No reason why the animal world shouldn't hear of my greatness!
You took it as a compliment! We're gonna fight him outside the courthouse being like,
why yes, the Hat-1 miracle! I was the one in charge.
To this poor little dog that's like, I just wanted food. Let me go.
And so they shall. But first, your testimony. What happened next? We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us.
Hold it!
So, in other words, you were fired at while you were at the control room door.
That is correct.
Something not quite right about that. Well, figuring that the friggin' bullet is on the opposite side of the room, Director Cosmos, the bullet this person fired hit you, isn't that right?
Yes, it was a miracle! A miracle befitting a great history-making figure such as myself. The bullet the figure fired hit me while I was in the control room. As the cosmos would have it, the bullet bounced off my glorious Medal of Honor!
In that case, the bullet should have ended up somewhere around the control room door. Okay, so Director Cosmos was in the control room to the east. I know about the contradiction. You don't have to tell me. I just want voice lines. While he was there, shot at by someone with a .10 caliber gun. But the bullet hit his middle, so he was able to escape with his life. I very much doubt he was hit with the bullet. I think the bullet was stored in them. Because that does look like a star. It just pulled out. He's messed it up a bit. He's a very lucky man. No wonder people think he's great. Hey, I'm pretty lucky myself, so if he's a great man, then I'm king of all the cosmos. No, Sam Riegel is like in my top 5. He's not my favorite. My absolute favorite is Rob Paulson. If you want to know how many voices Rob Paulson has, you should look it up. He has voiced so many characters. He's the voice of Carl Weezer. He's the voice of Carl Weezer, of Pinky from Pinky and the Brain, Yakko from Animaniacs, Donatello from the 2012 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and also Raphael from the 1987. The dude's in almost everything, I'm telling you. He even had a part in Gummy Bears. Anything that happened before the 2000s, he was in, and then he's still going. He's still voicing. He is amazing. You're looking up Rob Paulson now? Do you see how many roles that man has? He even voiced the freaking alien from Fairly Odd Parents. I think it's gonna be the gun. The bullet.
Objection!
Yeah, there it is. Director Cosmos, I believe you are telling this great court a glorious lie.
A great man like me tell a lie? Have you ever heard of such a thing in all of history?
Actually, yes. There have been quite a few dictators that have lied. My accusation is based on the positions of the people who were in the lounge. According to your testimony, you and Detective Arm were near the control room door, and the mystery figure was standing in the middle of the boarding lounge. If, as you say, the figure fired a gun at you from this position, then the bullet would have traveled in this direction. However, we found the .10 caliber bullet here.
Oh!
This trajectory and where the bullet was actually found contradict each other. Director Cosmos, where were you really when you were being shot at?
Go!
I think the Segway got out of control. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the human merry-go-round.
Objection!
I want a Segway to blow up if he ends up being the killer and we have a breakdown. I think he is the killer.
Don't tell me you've forgotten already. Didn't the witness himself just tell you the bullet hit his middle? On this, there was no mistake.
Objection!
But, in that case, the bullet should have been found near the east side of the room. Are you trying to say that you can explain this inconsistency?
Of course.
I didn't think so. What?
Oh, great Director Cosmos.
Yes! Is there something you'd like me to expand upon?
You were in fact not in the control room to the east, were you? You were looking into the lounge from the door to the south. Is that not right?
Gah! What are you getting at?
Use your own brain. Your head must have some use other than housing that bird's nest.
Bird's nest? Why does everyone pick on my hair?
Director Cosmos and the detective witnessed the scene from the southern door. The killer fired at them there. That is why the bullet was found in the south.
That makes some sense, actually. But why would he lie about it?
Also, the witness being at the southern door is rather favorable for the prosecution.
Okay, why? Huh? I've got a bad feeling about this.
How about it, Director? You don't tell the truth this time.
What are these freaking cups made of? Are they made of freaking tinfoil? What the heck? I thought he was meant to have thicker cuffs, stronger cuffs. Why are they so fragile? Fulbright, why are you giving him ones made of plastic? He needs titanium grade handcuffs. Please cuff him with titanium grade metal, not plastic. Please. Every court case so far, he has broken his cuffs so easily. What do you mean? No! No, that can't be right because Lee had a 1,000-ton weights on his legs and arms that broke the ground. That's not right. He would have difficulty standing if he had those weights on his arms. That is not... No.
Yikes. His handcuffs. You become but rust upon my sword. I relish the chance to cut down a great man.
All right, I'll tell the truth. Just put your sword away. You are correct. I, the great Yuri Cosmos, was looking into the room from the southern door. What? That's the complete opposite of all the testimony he's given so far.
Now you have lost your possibility that a third person was in the room.
I have? How?
The director and the detective were near the southern door.
What's he lying about it, though?
Meaning, the killer couldn't have escaped through there. The western door required print recognition. The corridor beyond was filled with smoke. The only escape route left was the eastern control room door.
What about the trash chute?
And the only way to get through there was with Director Cosmos' fingerprints.
Heck! It's Director Cosmos is the killer, man!
In short, there would be no escape for any third person had there been one.
Ha! My third person just disappeared. I can montrose these magic tricks. I have lost my soul. Where did your pupils go, good sir? They have been sucked from your body.
Order of the court. Director Cosmos, why did you tell such an outrageous lie? You were covering for the defendant. Isn't that right?
Stop giving him ideas, Blackquill!
Yes. It was all for the love of my men. If I said I was in the eastern control room, it would mean the culprit would have escaped through the southern door. It would have meant that there could have been a third person. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. I said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person!
What a convoluted lie. Is he really covering for the defendant?
Looks like we've come to a conclusion. The defense's argument, the possibility of a third person has crumbled.
No! Wait a sec. Wait a second. Wait. Wait a sec. First statement. It's over. Yikes! The judge is about to hand down his verdict. Think, Phoenix, think! This is the perfect time to try and turn my thinking around. The third person had no way of escaping the scene. Then what if one of the people at the scene was this third person? Wait! What if the whole premise is all wrong? Director Cosmos said that he and Detective Arm rushed to the scene together. But what if that premise isn't true? If one of them reached the scene before the other one? And if that person entered the lounge, then they would have been the third person!
The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim and shot at the director. There doesn't appear to be any room for argument against these claims. I will now render my verdict.
Objection!
Please, wait, Your Honor. There is still one possibility.
Oh? This had better be good, Mr. Wright.
There was one and only one person who could have escaped from the scene. And that person would be the first person who arrived on the scene. Then, upon entering the boarding lounge, the second person to arrive... I pressed something. Wait. Okay, I'm good. Second person to arrive came via the southern door. That's why the first person fled from the room, using an escape route that was accessible only to them.
Very well. Let's hear more about this theory. Who was this one person who could have escaped from the boarding lounge?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe a certain 62-year-old man who finds himself great.
Take that!
What? But that's... Mr. Wright! What are you claiming here?
Of all the people who were at the scene, only the witness could have escaped. Also, Judge, you have to realize that every case I've done, one of the witnesses ended up being the murderer! The director is the only one with the authority to open the control room door, after all.
But that means...
Exactly. The true identity of the third person is our current witness. Director Yuri Cosmos!
Gah!
What? What?
Order of the court, I say. Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself in more detail.
I assert that Director Cosmos arrived at the scene before Detective Arm and entered the boarding lounge alone. Detective Arm arrived after that and saw a suspicious figure who was actually Director Cosmos standing in the lounge. And that's when she fired those 2 warning shots.
Gah! I've been hit on the starboard side!
Your face is... I see that! Is it me or is he going faster? If we stay here, will he throw up? His face... Spin me right round, baby, right round! Like a record, baby! Why is this so funny? I'm not gonna let him stop. He deserves this. He I've heard that song multiple times. I don't recall where I've heard it. I don't remember all of it either. I don't know anything about it, honestly. All I know is that one verse. Spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby. I don't even know what it's called. But then again, I don't know what a lot of songs are called. Are you good? You having fun? You can turn off your Segway anytime, right? This is all up to you. Waiting on you, good sir. For such a great man, you seem to have very little power over your own mall cup Segway. You trying to show how long you can last on the Dizzy ride in Disneyland? This is so funny. Wait. Captain Wright! It's a direct hit on the enemy ship, sir. A magnificent shot. Send him haywire. Oh, what? Oh, right. I forgot you can do that.
Warning shots fired from the enemy ship. Prepare to intercept! Cosmos, you have told a lie in this court once again. I've been hit! I've been hit on the port side! The enemy has called in reinforcements!
This is funnier than Noodle, man! Wait, can you get brain damage from spinning around in one place for too long? I wonder. He's 62. I don't think he can handle this much longer. but just maybe he likes it. Maybe he likes it. I mean, he can stop whenever he wants. He literally has the power button right there. You can stop it. Why don't you stop it, old Cosmos? Depending on where you look, he either slows down or speeds up. I don't know what's going on with this. Why is this so funny? Earth to Cosmos Control Center. Requesting permission to ask that you return to reality. And probably go to the hospital to see if you broke something. But my ship will not go down to anything less than the ultimate weapon of evidence.
Objection!
Can you show us your lighter? But I do have evidence. In fact, you could say that your battleship bears its scars. If Director Cosmos is the third person Aurora Blackquills saw, this third person fired a detective arm and Director Cosmos with their gun. In return, the detective fired her warning shots. Isn't that how it really went down, Director Cosmos?
Ha 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 ha! It looks like you've deduced my miraculous tale of survival! Yes, you're absolutely correct. The mystery person fired upon us!
Dr. Cosmos must have been the one who fired the .10 caliber gun. And Detective Arm discovered him in the lounge. It makes sense that he would have turned and shot at her. Therefore, evidence on the director's body is of different kind of relevance than before. Once we compare it against another piece of evidence, the mark that you receive from the third party will be all the proof we need to prove that you were the one in the lounge.
Brace for further impact!
Comparison against the piece of evidence will prove that you were the one in the lounge. What's on Arm's gun? The .38 caliber bullet found on the floor at the scene didn't hit the oxygen tank. It hit Director Cosmos' metal. And if you had that ricochet mark on the metal analyzed, I'm sure the caliber will match up. And if that mark proves to be from a .38 caliber bullet, it will prove that you are the third person we've been looking for.
Gah! The bridge is destroyed! Losing altitude! All hands abandon ship!
But aren't you a great captain? You have to go down with the ship, even if it's in a tilde world.
Going down!
Why do you do this to yourself? You're the one putting yourself in a very bad situation every every time you do this. You know that, right? I'm not causing this. You're causing this.
That's true. Then what about the bullet that hit the oxygen tank?
It was the .10 caliber bullet. In other words, it was the bullet fired by Yuri Cosmos. Isn't that right, Director?
No! You've got it all wrong! What? The engines have started again! It's a miracle! I'm not going down yet! Witness, stop this at once and confess to the truth.
If you don't want the history books to say that a great man was a great liar, then accept your fate and tell the truth! Oh, that's spinning! Finally got up to him for a sec!
Are you giving me orders? Me! The great director of the Cosmos Space Center! Gah! But the cosmos revolves around me!
If you're so dizzy your head hurts, you should stop spinning! He's still spinning!
Ah! Someone get me off of this thing! It's gone haywire! There's no more control power! Order in the court. Will someone please stop the witness from spinning?
But he likes spinning! He's been spinning for almost an hour now! Gee, I wonder why you're dizzy.
Thank goodness we were able to stop him from spinning off the face of the earth. While he was twirling, I took the liberty of running an analysis on the mark of the metal. It was made by a .38 caliber bullet, matching it with the size of Detective Arm's firearm. No!
Got a headache? I've been spinning a little too much. It took several times, but he's finally dizzy, yeah.
You ready to confess to the truth, witness? No! You've got it all wrong! This is just a misunderstanding!
Is he going to start piling on more lies? Is he gonna start spinning again? Or are you really dizzy? Looks like it. No matter how many lies he tells, just expose them one by one. I'll make that big liar tell the truth. Why is it going dark? We can— What do you mean to be continued? Wait, what? Huh? Why? We're in the middle of a trial. Why are you making me continue? What? We had him on the ropes. He was so far on the ropes that he was dizzy. There we go.
Director Cosmos, a new possibility has been presented by the defense. They are claiming that you were this third person.
Ah! Forgive me! I'm so sorry!
So the great pioneer of space development is revealed to be just another fabulous career. I only have one question for the likes of you. Shall I send you off quickly or very quickly?
Ah! You're going again! The evidence doesn't lie, Director Cosmos, so don't try to talk your way out of this.
Fine! I'll tell the truth. It's all just as you say, Mr. Wright. It's true that I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm, and when she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. I then went past the elevators and all the way down to the boarding lounge 1 again. I came up behind Detective Arm and pretended to be the second on the scene. Troublesome old man. Such convoluted deeds and thoughts. See. So then, you're still insisting that you did not kill the victim?
Of course I am! When I arrived at the lounge alone, I saw the true killer! The great Yuri Cosmos was a history-making witness! Didn't you say so in the beginning? Now hold on just one moment. We just proved a few minutes ago that the third person that Mr. Starbuck and Miss Aurora Blackquills saw was you. No, it wasn't me. I saw the person as well. If I were the killer, why would I lie to cover for Starbuck? I would just leave him to take the fall. That's an excellent point. All I wanted to do was protect Starbuck. He said I was in the control room to invent an escape route for a third person. Well, it makes some sense if you told those lies to cover for Mr. Starbuck. No, a lie's a lie, Athena. But Director Cosmos claims he's not the culprit. But where's the proof? Ha! I just remembered. I have an alibi! Miss Blackquill said that she saw the killer at 10 a.m., correct? Yes. And? Well, I was on the 4th floor helping with the evacuation effort. Ask any member of the staff you like. They'll cooperate with me.
The director is not fibbing to the court for once. I confirm that he has an alibi for the time specified.
So, you're claiming that Miss Blackquill saw the killer commit the crime first at 10 a.m.? And that you arrived at the lounge after that? Yes, I believe the person I saw is the same person that Miss Blackquill saw. Although it was pitch black, it was more of a shadowy figure and less of a person. Now, I couldn't actually see their face, but it was definitely the silhouette of an earthling. As long as he has an alibi, we can't very well claim Director Cosmos was the killer. No, we can't. And again, we don't need to yet. Wonder if he was really covering for Mr. Starbuck. Your Honor, defense moves to have the director testify about the person he saw.
Very well. Director Cosmos, your testimony, please.
What I really witnessed.
As I tried to enter the lounge, the true killer inside fired a gun at me. I had to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air! I was near the elevator side door. Well, the launch pad 1 door. And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer.
In an emergency? So you were shot up at the killer as well? And then they disappeared?
Yes, though luckily, no harm came to my glorious body. Unfortunately, the bullet hit Terran's oxygen tank. I know because I heard a pang! That must have been the sound of the tank being ruptured.
Wait, I thought the bullet hit his metal. It was Detective Arn's bullet, remember? Right. What a mess this is turning into. Let's see. Director Cosmos is claiming that when he found Mr. Terran and his killer, the culprit shot a .10 caliber bullet at him. Right. It actually hit Mr. Terran's oxygen tank and ruptured it. And then the killer disappeared and the director went into the boarding lounge. And Detective Arm caught up and fired those warning shots at him. Judging by his metal, it looks like one of them almost took him out too. That's not very much of a warning shot. Good summary, but that doesn't explain where a mystery killer went. Maybe the trash chute? Trash chute? Director Cosmos, I was wondering if you could elaborate on when the figure disappeared.
I'm ashamed to admit I tried to hide myself when I was shot at, but when I peeked back into the lounge, the real killer was gone.
I have a freaking Oblivion Keyblade in my room, man. You think I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan and you expect me to not rant when you bring it up? Because I have many grievances with that game, but I love it so much.
Rush into the lounge straight away to investigate.
I tried fighting Sephiroth. I kept dying. I couldn't beat him. I haven't beaten Sephiroth yet. Dang it.
But what I found was Terran with a knife in his chest and Starbuck out cold on the floor.
I also had like the weirdest freaking anime multi-phase freaking final boss there was. It was so annoying because if you died, you had to restart every single phase. I mean, I don't understand why he turned into a ship. Why did he turn into a ship? That made no sense to me.
But what I found was Terran with a knife in his chest and Starbuck out cold on the floor. So we have a culprit who vanished from a sea that had no escape route. Vanished without a trace. It's truly like one of the great mysteries of the cosmos.
Silence.
Winner of the ages indeed. I'd rather know. How a fibbing leech such as you can be lauded as great. The great man is always misunderstood in his own time. But he must remain true to himself, even if those around him don't understand.
Wow, that might be the first true statement he's said all day. But how do you suppose this person managed to vanish so suddenly?
Simple. Because it was Space Boy himself. When he was spotted by the director and Aurora, quickly feigned unconsciously. That would certainly take away all the mystery, the idea of a vanishing culprit.
I want to raise an objection. I don't have any counter evidence. Director Cosmos, I saw this person. Did you also see Mr. Starbuck on the floor?
No, because it was as dark as a black hole in there. I didn't see Starbuck until the other person vanished and I entered the room.
That wasn't exactly helpful.
Prepare to accept your surrender, right, Dono?
Can't find any holes in this testimony. Can't give up. Mr. Wright, why don't you let me help? Huh? The director was giving his testimony. Detected a cacophony of discord. Which means he's hiding his true feelings from us, huh? This just might help us find out what happened to our vanished killer. That'd be great, Athena. Let's see what you can do with him. You got it, boss! I wouldn't want to miss this chance to delve into a great mind. Yuri Cosmos, prepare to hand over the secrets of your heart to me!
Probably find evidence in the control room if you think about it. As I tried to enter the lounge, true killer was inside. Fired a gun at me.
You sad.
Hid to avoid getting shot. But when I tried to get another look, they had vanished into thin air. I was near the elevator side door. And well, the launchpad 1 door. And the control room door should have been shut tight to the killer.
Why are you sad? Why are you sad here? Wait a sec. Why are you sad here? Correct me if I'm wrong. You seem to be afraid of the launchpad door.
The great Yuri Cosmos. Afraid? What basis do you have for that outlandish accusation?
Whether I have a basis or not, I seem quite distressed by it.
I'm most certainly not.
So dizzy! Director Cosmos, there's something about the launchpad door you're not telling us, isn't there?
No.
Ah! How were you dizzy before you started spinning? Wow, he's speechless. Looks like he hit the nail on the head, boss. I would imagine you're dizzy, considering you spun around when you are already dizzy. It's working, boss. When we're punching, it'll be a knockout. There seems to be one more emotion that's at odds with his testimony. Go get him!
Okay, back in the Matrix it is. Time to pinpoint our way to victory. What about angry? That seems odd. Nope, okay. When we view your emotions alongside your testimony, we find the unexpected emotion. Wait a minute. There really isn't anything strange here. The anger?
I don't know. I think maybe we made a mistake, Mr. Wright.
I think maybe you're right.
Let's take another look. There must be an unexpected emotion here somewhere.
It's gotta be the sadness, right?
Talk about mixed feelings. Must be trying to account for a number of contradictions. Mr. Wright, maybe this time we shouldn't just look for contradictory emotions. We should also look for emotions that should be there, that aren't.
I guess it shouldn't be a surprise that his mind is convoluted place too.
He must have felt very shaken and distressed at the time. Focus on the fluctuations in his emotions and see what we can uncover.
Why aren't you surprised? You must have thought it was very strange that the killer vanished into thin air. I did! What kind of... that kind of thing just doesn't happen usually. And yet, at that time, he barely registered any shock at the occurrence. What? Why are you... No! I can only think of one reason as to why you weren't surprised by the killer's vanishing act. You must have had a good idea of where they went. Isn't that right? Was the Launchpad 1 door open? Did they went into the Launchpad 1 and hid? What? No! Of course not! That's preposterous! Only I can enter the control room. And the area beyond the Launchpad door was filled with smoke, making it impassable. As for the southern door, I was standing right there. So there was nowhere for the killer to run to. Maybe, maybe not. Went into the room to check on Mr. Starbuck and Mr. Terran, yes? Helper took that opportunity to silently slip out through the southern door. I highly doubt it. If you recall, right after I entered the lounge, Detective Arm came rushing towards it herself via the southern hallway. Anyone trying to escape through there would have been caught by her. Yet the director wasn't surprised the killer vanished. So you're absolutely sure that there was no escape route for the culprit to use? No.
I'll just input those 2 pieces of data and... Yes! Just what I wanted to see.
Noise level went down by 30%.
Presto changeo! Less Discord! Looks like we're on the right track.
Thanks, Athena. Makes sense of what we've learned. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the culprit suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility that he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door to Launchpad 1 made him uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about the Launchpad 1 door. When we put these 2 pieces together, only one solution to this puzzle comes to mind. Director Cosmos, did the real killer escape through here? Through the Launchpad 1 corridor?
Take that!
The culprit went through the Launchpad 1 door to escape, didn't they? Yes. I mean, no! Disaster to starboard! We're going to crash into an asteroid! Master Tactician, you are not.
The area beyond that door was filled with smoke, wasn't it?
True. Still the only logical answer there is. You just figure out what the director is hiding about the Launchpad 1 door. Be able to iron out the logical inconsistencies. But the door requires fingerprint recognition. I'm trying to make sense of something. Because that was turned over there. So isn't it possible that when the door closed, got disconnected? Only Starbuck, Terran, and I have access. I don't see how the killer could have opened that security lock. Do you?
That's an easy one. Killer was right there in the boarding lounge, meaning there's a way he could have easily gone past that security lock. Come to think of it, he hadn't examined the prints on the fingerprint recognition device. I propose that the killer used this person's fingerprints to get past the security lock. Solomon.
That's...
Mr. Starbuck was lying unconscious there in the boarding lounge. Anybody could have easily gone past the security lock by using Mr. Starbuck's prints. And actually, Mr. Starbuck's prints are exactly what we found on the device's screen. Oh! Looks like he does have something to hide about the Launchpad 1 door. I'm betting it's got something to do with the culprit's escape route. But I don't have enough information to see the whole picture yet.
You know, something just occurred to me. Would you like to hear it?
Huh? Oh, yes, by all means.
There's a security camera in boarding lounge 1.
Right, one that recorded the victim and the defendant. What about it, Your Honor?
If the true culprit escaped to the Launchpad 1 corridor, then that might have been recorded on the security footage as well. Then the mystery will be solved. What do you think of my logic?
If only if it was that simple. The freaking camera got killed.
I hope you didn't strain your facilities too much for that, your baldness. I beg your pardon. Look, play the security footage beyond this point. Oh my! The footage cuts off! I was running on backup power, but apparently the power cables were damaged. Most likely by the after effects of the explosion. There was no footage after this, be it of criminals or space aliens. And I thought it was such a good idea too. Just because your grandchild is watching from the gallery, it doesn't mean you should try to show off too much, Grandpa Baldness. Prosecutor Blackquill! How did you know about my grandchild?
That's what you're upset about? What? I think his grandchild just learned a little about the harshness of the adult world. Setting aside the issue of grandchildren, I'd like to have the witness continue. Director Cosmos, could you tell us more about when you entered the lounge?
If I must. I hid to avoid getting shot. After the killer vanished, I went into the lounge. But that's when Detective Arm appeared from the elevator side door. And then, the detective shot at me. So you see, the killer could have only escaped to the launch pad, right?
What do you think about Director Cosmos' emotional responding, Athena? Actually, my cat is really sick, you know? What? Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. On top of that, my dog just doesn't seem to want to play with me. Why are you telling me all this now? Just humor me, okay? Now, when you heard about my cat, then about my dog, which story made you feel sadder?
Story about your cat, of course. It's only natural.
Exactly. That would be the natural reaction. There's nothing natural about the director's reactions. I think how each individual reaction changes across the whole testimony will be the key.
Sounds unnaturally complicated. It somehow doesn't surprise me. Why are you sad? Normal reaction. Why were you surprised Detective Arm showed up? Why were you so surprised? Director Cosmos, why were you so surprised when Detective Arm found you and again when she fired? Isn't that a bit unnatural?
Oh, it's sad and fear?
Sadly, even great men such as myself have ordinary human feelings. Our bodies are bound by the forces of gravity and emotions. Even a great man such as myself experiences surprise on occasion.
Yes, I'm sure you do. But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather you were surprised what you were surprised by.
Pardon me.
First, you were surprised when Detective Arm found you in the lounge. And just after that, you were of course again surprised when she shot at you. But, considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Director Cosmos, what's strange about your surprise reaction is the fact that you were surprised twice? Not surprised by some... More surprised when Arm came. Sure, you were surprised when Detective Arm shot at you. But the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. Gah! The fact that you were more surprised by simply being found than being shot at suggests to me that you were conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there.
The enemy has acquired a new weapon! Commence operation hide under your desk!
Again. Oh! I was expecting you to duck down! Please tell me I finally sunk his battleship. Noise level at 30% now. Boss, I'm getting less Discord now. Must mean he really is hiding something about that launchpad door. Whatever he's hiding most likely has something to do with the killer's escape. I wonder what it could be. He was doing something suspicious about that door. Maybe we can spot some change between before he came to the room and after. Detective Fulbright gave us a photo taken after the crime. Let's run a comparison. Let's see. This is footage of the door before the Director Cosmos arrived. And this is how the door looked after the Director entered the lounge. Hey, look at that! There is a change. Something's definitely different. It's the knob! The mystery knob! Director Cosmos.
What is it? What have you two been up to over there?
Find the answer to what you were doing when Detective Arm found you, that's what. And that answer lies clearly in this footage. All we have to do is compare it to the photo that was taken during the investigation.
Don't be ridiculous! If you really do have an answer, you'd have pointed it out already!
It's asking for it. This is what changed directly after the incident. The mystery knob. The answer is this knob.
Ah! That's...
Your Honor, please take a look at this footage.
Let's see.
Take a look at the knob next to the launchpad door. As you can see, it's horizontal.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
However... Ah, blinding bright! Ow! When we investigated the scene of the crime yesterday, the knob was vertical.
What does that mean?
It means that sometime before the Director arrived and after, someone turned this knob.
Ah!
After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have turned the knob. Come on now, Director Cosmos. Let's hear what you have to say. What were you trying to do turning that knob by the door?
No! Fine. I admit it.
Watching you go from spinning into the dizzy animation is funny.
You're right. I did turn that knob. That knob is a safety lock meant to keep the launch pad in place. I was afraid there would be more explosions. I wanted to move the launch pad away.
Want to do what? Hey, didn't Hanko tell us something about how they prepare for launch? He said that once the launch pad's fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. But the safety lock in the boarding lounge has to be disengaged first. Guess that clears up what the knob is for. Oh! So if the killer escaped into the launch pad one corridor, Maybe they were transported along with the launch pad to the launch site. I don't think so. Launchpad 1 corridor was filled with smoke. I don't think they could have escaped through that corridor. So then, where did the killer escape to? Guess there are still some things we have to uncover. Director Cosmos, request that you tell us about moving the launchpad in more detail. Fine. But listen carefully, for I'm about to give history-making testimony! Info update. Are you happy? Had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. I feared there might be more explosions, so I had to cut the launch pad loose. Surely, the only escape the killer had was through launch pad 1. Were you mad? But that area was a sea of smoke. Confound it! Where on earth could they have gone? Okay, why were you happy? I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. Make it sound like you were reluctant to do so. And yet, when you did it, felt some joy as if you were pleased with yourself. Ah! How do you do it? How do you know everything as if you were there? Pretty impressive, isn't it? This is the power of analytical psychology. So, care to explain why you felt joy when you disengaged the safety lock? I think back on the facts we've discovered up to this point. I had to believe that you were trying to fulfill some hidden agenda. Ah! How do you know about that, too? Because I'm more or less a pro. I'm guessing. But you have no proof that I had a hidden agenda. Even if I did, I would never ever tell you! So there! You know they say people regress as they grow older. And you, sir, take the cake. And how could you doubt a man with such great intensity, intelligence, and integrity?
Silence.
You, a man of integrity. Don't make me laugh. Prosecutor Blackwell? Came over him all of a sudden. You've spouted nothing but falsity since you stepped up to the stand. You're not the kind of man that will be glorified in the annals of history. Now for greatness, anyway. Unless you consider the greatest barefaced liar in honor. Liar! Words bite harder than his blade. You moved Launchpad 1 after the explosion. My, how naive you are. You fail to realize that even the facts themselves have betrayed you. You know, just a thought, but modern English can be your friend. Then here's a thought for you. Immediately following the bombing, Launchpad 1 was in the boarding lounge on one side. The police confirmed this on scene. What? Liar! So that means the director didn't move the launch pad? Curse my judgment for calling history's greatest liar to the witness stand. Let us have him indulge in his lies and war games to his heart's content. Liar! That doesn't make sense. You can't deny that someone turned that knob. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we just might find where the killer escaped to. Ha! You're sure it must have went somewhere? We just might find out. Your argument's nothing but conjecture, bluffing, and wishful thinking. Stop chasing your fantasies. See reality for what it really is. Or are you not man enough to, boy? Yeah! He got me with my own line! Talk about hitting below the belt. Youngins these days. He's only 6 years younger! I don't understand it. I'm sure Director Cosmos must have moved the launch pad. The knob was definitely turned after he came to the lounge. The launch pad is right where it's supposed to be. Ah! Wait a minute. Maybe I have it all backwards. Let the director turn the knob, not to move the launch pad away, but to bring it back to where it was supposed to be.
What are you blathering about?
What if the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident, and then after the incident? Director Cosmos moved it back to its usual spot. All he had to do was turn the knob to call the launch pad back. And it would be right where the police found it. Yeah! You stole my soul! Made him sign like Mr. Starbuck. Was what I said that off base?
It pains me to have to explain how wrong your logic is to you. However, our great Meyer turned the knob only after he discovered the crime scene. Indeed, the pad existed beyond the lounge, with our astral wonders made their escape. The fact that has been recorded for posterity on filmless film.
Filmless film? What? Oh, right. Oh, you're talking... Okay, digital video. I get it.
So to reiterate, stop chasing your fantasies and see reality for what it really is, boy.
Ah! Get a grip, Mr. Wright, and focus. We know the launch pad must have been moved. Our deductions and the actual facts of the case are in direct contradiction to each other. Well, maybe the two astronauts never actually boarded the rocket. What photo? Digimon. Oh, I know! The weird kid that's trying to be Ash Ketchum? This footage could be fake. Taken with body doubles after the incident or something. On second thought, that's too far-fetched, even for me. Never actually boarded the rocket. Hey, wait a minute! Maybe, just maybe. Huh? Prosecutor Blackquill, what if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went to another place? And what if when the director moved launch pad 1 back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then?
Cut the existential bull, or I'll cut you. Mr. Wright, you will explain yourself at once.
I know I'm right. It was all the other way around from the beginning. Very well, Your Honor. Let me explain. Oh! 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 There's a 2 behind him too. That's Launchpad 2. Wait, and wait. And I remember. Age is unknown. No age. I remember Ponko saying that the last time the Launchpad was moved was not in her database. Wait, so Launchpad 2 took its place and they went there instead of Launchpad 1. And the Launchpad was already at the launch site? And then it exploded and then he moved it back. So whoever the killer was ended up on the opposite side of the building. Wait. Could it have been Detective Arm? But that doesn't make sense. When did she change her bullets? It had to be some... Who? What now? Huh? Wait, but why? Who? Director Cosmos' reason for moving Launchpad was what? One was to switch it with another place to trap the true killer. Trap the true killer? Maybe? I did. Switch it with another place. Because he wanted to switch it with some other place.
I'm sorry. Did you say switch it? But what could he possibly have switched the launch pad with?
Oh, you'd be surprised, Your Honor. All it takes is a little thinking outside the box, and the answer becomes clear as day. This is what was switched with Launchpad 1. Space Museum.
Take that!
Launchpad 1 was switched with Space Museum.
In the past, the Space Museum used to be Launchpad 2. It has all the same features as Launchpad 1. It can even be moved to Launchpad site. Meaning, the Space Museum and Launchpad 1 can also be switched with each other.
You can't mean.
The rocket the astronauts boarded was not the one in Launchpad 1. It was the one in the Space Museum.
What? Balderdash.
And yet, it's the only explanation that accounts for every riddle and inconsistency. Yeah, and if we look at this, we can see that there's a 2 there. There's no smoke. No smoke coming out. It's saying it's a smoke-filled hallway. There is no smoke. 0 smoke. No smoke. This is how the Space Center was just before the incident.
See, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were already switched places.
That's right. With the 2 switch like this, the astronauts entered the Space Museum from boarding lounge 1. This allowed the true killer to enter Launchpad 1 from boarding lounge 2 and set the bomb in the rocket. Come to think of it, or to the Space Museum from boarding lounge 2.
Welcome, welcome. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Exactly. Anyone can pass through the door to the Space Museum. There is no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the 2 launch pads switched like that, someone other than Mr. Starbuck could have easily planned that bomb.
Yeah.
After setting the bomb on the rocket, culprit snuck into boarding lounge 1 and waited there concealed, in order to kill Mr. Terran when the 2 astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Recall that Miss Blackquill, Mr. Starbuck, and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who, we can suppose, after killing Mr. Terran, made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, Director Cosmos switched the 2 launch pads back, without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum. The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway.
No! I
don't know. You seem to know how to handle a sword, and handle it well. Perhaps I should tell you swords like Swordmaster Bluff. I'm a seasoned warrior who has cut down many a prosecutor.
But unless you can prove your theory, no matter than a rusty sword.
That's right! You have no proof I switched the launch pads! Somebody needs a better anger management counselor. The launch pads really were switched. Might be a record of it somewhere. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. So the corridor beyond the door should be the one that belongs to the Space Museum. Let's see, this is an image of Launchpad 1 corridor. You see anything different when we compare it to the security photo? Huh? That number on the floor. Yeah, I already noticed it. Once you were talking about switching to a different place, I realized what it was. Well, what do you know? Looks like we have proof after all, Prosecutor Blackquill.
And if this is just another bluff.
Oh, don't worry. It's all right here. Right in this footage. Proof that beyond this door is the corridor to the Space Museum.
Very well then. Answer this for me if you would. What in this footage proves that the corridor belongs to the Space Museum?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the 2 behind the astronaut's arm. I didn't even notice that before.
Take that!
There's a 1 on the floor of the Launchpad 1 corridor. But take a look at the floor of the corridor in the security footage. Do you see the number on the floor behind the astronauts? It doesn't look like a 1, does it? That's because what you see is actually part of a 2.
What?
Why is it a 2 and not a 1? That's because the corridor you see is the one in the Space Museum.
Yeah!
And so that means the corridor in this footage was not filled with smoke. That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion occurred in Launchpad 1, on the side opposite the Space Museum. Now that we know the 2 astronauts escaped from the Space Museum, the mystery from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. Mr. Terran, carrying Mr. Starbuck, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle level.
It's incredible. The 2 launch pads were actually switched. And you'd think someone would have noticed an event of this magnitude.
Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There's no way anyone could have known that was what was happening on the surface.
Spin
me right round, baby, right round! Okay, Space Museum. Got it.
Bye-bye.
No more lies, Director Cosmos. It's high time. You told us the truth.
My honor, my glory, everything is slipping away! Galactic engine, ignition! What? It's gone haywire! It won't stop! My stars, my glory! No, not that way!
I didn't explode like I wanted, but I was definitely... I was fighting myself from laughing so I could read all the words he was saying. The dude just ran through a door with a Segway, man! Left a cartoon imprint! He can't wait! And all of his badges fell off like shooting stars! He was screaming because his freaking Segway went haywire! That's what he gets from stealing it from a mall cop!
Bailiff, on your steed and after that witness.
Freaking cartoon outline at the door! Hi! You look defeated. Where are your stars blew up?
See, we managed to retrieve you before you came to any bodily harm.
Director Cosmos, do you admit you switched the launch pads?
Admit it's true. Switch Launchpad 1 for the Space Museum. Ah, it's good to hear words I can believe for a change. Now, how did the door get fixed within a few minutes?
Wait a second. Before you do, Your Honor, 2 things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terran had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Terran would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum that it had been switched with Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, who Mr. Taryn feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the 2 launch pads to begin with.
Please, can't I exercise my right to remain silent? But I will say, my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could. My men from getting caught in that blast.
Victor is terrified. Must have one heck of a reason for not wanting to explain why. Probably not a good time to try to pry it out of him, huh?
Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of rank, nothing. Just the sad old man of Mall Cop Scooter. I don't see why not. Bailiff, help the director retrieve his stars. No scavenger hunt.
Oh, you got them all back. I was expecting 1 or 2 to be missing.
It appears the possibility of a culprit other than the defendant has presented itself. Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say?
I don't get it.
Don't get it. What don't you get?
Director, why'd you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you? You tricked us! Mr. Starbuck.
About my boy. Sorry. Can't tell you the reason why. But I had to do it to protect this center.
Director! Will I ever get the chance to go into space again? Who's the other lady? Who is the other lady?
Yes. Yes, of course. I won't rest until it happens. I will get you into space again, my boy.
Dream. Still alive.
Silence.
Huh? What? Huh? Wait a second. What? What are you doing? What you want?
You're not going to space, Starbuck, but prison. I won't have it any other way.
Why are you so hung up on him?
Yes, I accept that the launch pads really were switched. If there were a third person at the scene, I suppose they could have escaped. But I have yet to see proof of this third person's escape via the Space Museum. Oh, that's a good point.
Ah, he's right. Don't have any proof.
Starbuck, I will spill everything you know.
What? Me? Ah!
Where did you get those bombs? Tell me now. If you don't, my blade shall feast on your blood.
He's not the one with the bombs. If I'm going to die, I want to die in space. Well, like Kaido? I have to do something.
Solomon Starbuck, prepare yourself.
What is wrong with you? No, you know violence isn't the answer, Prosecutor Blackquill.
The annoyingly cheerful laugh can be none other than
Champion of Righteousness, Bobby Fulbright, here! In justice we trust! Detective Fulbright? Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Lawyer. I hope I'm not too late. I don't believe we had an appointment. I tried to hurry, but I ended up helping a little old lady cross the street. Then she hit me with her bag. And then I had to break up a cat fight. I tell ya, just as sure as a full-time job. I even adopted the cat. Was it a fight between cats or... why are you here again? 'Cause the defendant isn't the culprit, and I came to make sure that justice is served. I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Fulbright. Always thought you were a bit touched in the head. But have you finally succumbed?
Nope, but it looks like you've succumbed to this phantom of yours. Open your eyes and let the evidence of justice uncloud your judgment.
What evidence?
Come to think of it, he did say something about finding us some evidence.
Thanks, you two. I feel a lot better now that I've been able to get that off my chest. I'm going to work extra hard to find that perfect piece of evidence for you.
Himself. I didn't think he was serious, though.
So, what is it, Detective? Is it something that will prove Mr. Starbuck innocent? It is indeed! Have a look at this!
What? Is that the lighter?
What's this? Lighter.
That's right! A lighter thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robot picked it up. It has the victim Clay Terran's blood, along with the killer's fingerprints on it! What?
Order! Detective Fulbright. Can I assume that the fingerprints don't belong to the defendant?
You bet! Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent! This is it. It's just what he needed. Lighter and... What are the... Whose fingerprints are they? Tell me that! That is a very key part! Lighter added to court record. Your Honor, this is decisive evidence that supports the defense's earlier claim.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
With pleasure, Your Honor. Recall whether this lighter was found. Based on that, we can exfoliate... What? Exfoliate? Exfoliate? Oh, right? What? Based on that, we can exfoliate that after... Extrapolate? I got caught on a word! Gosh dang it! 1 second! 1 second. Send the application method of... Extrapolate, okay. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terran, they escaped with lighter in hand into the Space Museum, where they dropped it. The switching of the two launch pads occurred. Then, finally, the killer left through boarding lounge 2 and made their escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Starbuck was found in boarding lounge 1 after the murder, a fact that Director Cosmos has testified to. Therefore, Mr. Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one to drop the lighter there.
But the defendant had free reign at the area until Director Cosmos appeared. Could he not have dropped the lighter at the Space Museum during that span of time?
Objection!
You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But Director Cosmos testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure with the lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had time to double back to the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackquill, this lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. Most importantly, Mr. Starbuck's fingerprints were nowhere to be found on this lighter. I think you understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally... Oh, I said that right. This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit.
This does indeed appear to be decisive evidence that proves the defense's claim.
As for the remote switch that was found in Mr. Starbuck's pocket, you can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck.
No. There must be some mistake.
Frankly, Prosecutor Blackquill, I've been worried about you. You've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence.
Fulbright. Promise never to speak of that.
Huh? Tomorrow? What about tomorrow?
Given the body of evidence, I think it's safe to say the defendant is innocent. In light of the fact that it was impossible for him to have committed the crime, a few unanswered questions remain, so I look forward to seeing what you two uncover. But for now, the court finds the defendant Solomon Starbuck
Not guilty. Yay! But wait a sec, what's this phantom you've been chasing for 7 years? And why does 7 years keep coming up? Why is that the span of time for every major issue? Yes! We did it, Mr. Wright! Looks like we pulled it off somehow, huh? Some help from Detective Fulbright. Mr. Wright! Sykes, thank you! Please, thank Apollo for me too. You all are the best. Oh, I wish we could tell Apollo about Mr. Starbuck's verdict right now. Yeah, me too. That's going to have to wait.
Now that the verdict has been reached, I'd like to bring today's trial to a close. Court is adjourned.
Who's tomorrow?
Objection.
You scared the heck out of me, Blackquill! It's too late to object, isn't it? Scare the heck out of me, too.
Possible. Things are wrong. Prosecutor Blackquill, I'm dissatisfied with the verdict. You know you scared the heck out of me, right? Fulbright, what were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter?
Huh? The results? Well, I was in a hurry, you see. And then there was that cat fight, and well, I kinda got carried away when I heard the prints weren't Mr. Starbuck, so...
I've yet to read it.
Prosecutor Blackquill, can you read out who the prints belong to?
Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to belong to Athena Sykes.
What? 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 What now? Huh? What? How? Why? Huh? Who? Why? But brain broke. Okay. Huh? How? How were? Huh? How were? What? What? How? But she. What? She wasn't. Hey. What? Nothing makes sense. What? Huh? What? Come again? Wait. What? Uh-huh.
What?
What? Huh? Me? Huh? What? How? Why? Wait. What? What? Huh? I'm trying to... What? What? Huh? I don't fit. That, no fit. Not, what? She was not there. Wait. She was there. Maybe 7 years ago, but no fit now. Don't fit in. Riddle make no sense, make confusion. What the? What? What? Huh? Oh, What? Brain broke. What? Frick? Huh? I legit no understand. What?
Order, I say. Order! Miss Sykes, tell me you have an explanation for this.
Okay, I don't have one. What?
We just finished proving that this lyre could only belong to the killer. So finding your prints on it can only lead us to one grave conclusion.
What? Huh? But she... Huh? Brain broke. Huh? I don't know how they got on there, but I know I'm not the culprit. Huh? Wait. This can't be happening. It make no sense. Wait. No sense. No. Huh? No sense. No. What? Huh? You build up our argument piece by piece. What? And I don't think any of our reasoning was faulty. Huh? So how could it have led to this? How? Finger on what now? Better updated in the court record. Huh? There's Athena's prints on it in victim's blood. What?
Yeah! What have I done? Please forgive me! I'm sorry!
What did you do? Huh? What? I don't understand.
Order. Order! Detective Fulbright, stop your crying!
Huh?
What in the world is happening here?
Like the world's gone mad. What is happening? What?
Order! Order! I will have order!
Can you bring order to my mind? I don't nothing makes sense. What the heck? What happened? Huh? Nothing makes sense right now. What the... Why? Huh? What is... Am I defending Athena now?
Fusion spiraled into utter chaos.
I'm confused! What happened? What? When? Where? Why? What?
After all we fought for, the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crimes.
Huh?
Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. Stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness.
One that broke my brain with a sledgehammer. What the frick? What happened? Oh! Okay. Why? Why did... Huh? Why did it end on the most confusing thing? What happened? Huh? someone stabbed the chisel into my brain and is hammering out all pieces of logic that made this case make sense, and now I don't understand what's happening anymore. Why? Huh? What? Yes, let's go to the next episode. Turnabout for tomorrow. What is happening?
No one can escape their past.
Blood! You're covered in blood. Hi. This thing again. What is happening?
Sins we've committed. Sadness we've caused.
I'm so confused. My brain is broken. Nothing makes sense right now.
No matter how far we run, past remains, ever present as the moon in the sky.
So broken right now. I don't think. What? Why look for a moon?
Looms in wait for the day when we are forced to face it.
Oh, I know that feeling. But
But only in doing so can we truly make peace and move on in hope towards tomorrow.
Can someone please explain how Athena's prince got on that lighter? How? And when? When?
December 20th, 1:23 p.m. Write Anything Agency.
when?
They took Athena from the courtroom straight to the station. She's probably being questioned this very moment.
You lost both of your disciples rather quickly, huh? I'll see. You are very bad at keeping sidekicks.
After this past year, I took it for granted that those two would always be here. Now, Apollo has gone off on his own to seek his own truth. Pursuit of the truth only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Some boss I turned out to be. Oh, hi. Uncanny eyes again.
It's even quieter in here than usual.
Yeah. Seems so empty, too.
Just don't get it, Daddy. All of your reasoning during the trials seemed perfectly solid.
Yeah. I still believe it was. At least, from what we know.
Now, Athena is the one who's being accused.
In the trial for the bombing and murder that occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Lighter used by the real culprit was found. This lighter proved the defendant Solomon Starbuck innocent. Athena's prints were found on it instead. Very confused, and she was subsequently arrested for the murder.
Athena couldn't have done it. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. No sense. Huh?
No, none of it does. Been racking my brain, but I just can't figure it out.
Ah! Where's the flaw in my reasoning? What have I got wrong in this case?
You know, Danny, if Athena was here, she wouldn't just be sitting around thinking. She'd be out there doing something.
Running around the block, maybe.
You are going to defend Athena, right, Daddy?
Of course I will.
And thanks, Trucy. I needed that push.
Lucy's right. The trial's tomorrow. There's no time to waste. If I'm going to prove Athena's innocence, I better get out there and find some evidence.
Off we go then. We're on a hunt for evidence that'll prove Athena's innocence.
Great. Before we go, I better tidy up the evidence I have on hand. Unnecessary evidence left at the office. What was considered unnecessary? Wait, what? Unnecessary? Oh, okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's still there. Athena's probably still in the middle of being questioned. But Trucy's right. I need to start with just talking to people at the Space Center. I don't understand. Trucy! Trucy, I don't understand! He's just like, oh! Let me use my future vision. Yep, don't need it. Yeah, at least I didn't throw it away. He kept it at the office just in case. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center, entrance. Oh, hi. How are you? Director Cosmos. Do you have a minute? Galactic Scooter! Full speed ahead! Okay, he ran away. Director! He scooted away.
His expression changed the instant he saw you, Daddy.
Yeah, well, dragged his name through the mud pretty good at the trial earlier today. What is going on? I don't understand. No one gonna talk to me? Seahorse dinosaur. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center. Boarding lounge. We were here only yesterday. Oh, hey! Mrs. Starbuck, you've been released, huh? Yep, I came straight here. This is all thanks to you and your team, Mr. Wright. You've given me a second chance to fly into space again. I can't thank you enough. Except... What's wrong? I'd be happy to be acquitted. As I was coming out of the detention center, I saw Miss Sykes. He saw Athena? I was at a loss for words. Didn't know what to say to the poor girl. And then, you know what? Flashed a peace sign at me. Congratulations on your acquittal, she said. I can go into space someday. Yeah, that sounds like Athena. Just picture it. But I saw her eyes. They were red and swollen from crying. She's gotta be suffering. She must be so worried. Yet she went out of her way to be nice and give me that big smile.
She held back her own tears so she could give someone else a smile. That's so Athena.
There's no question about it. That girl is innocent. Please, Mr. Wright. I have to make sure she goes free. And then they can put me in the prison instead. I don't mind.
You can't have that either, Mr. Starbuck. Especially since you can't be charged for the same crime twice. Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. I'm going to give her the very best defense I can. You've already dealt with that with the Masty Mask dude. You can't do that. I promise to get her acquitted. Just like I did for you. I know she'll be alright with you in her corner. I know you'll never give up on her. Apollo has a fine boss to look up to. Speaking of Apollo, where is he? Do you understand? Do you know how her prints got on the liner? Do you know anything about this piece of evidence?
No. Sorry, I'm so useless.
No. It's alright. There's no need to get all depressed.
He always used to cheerfully greet me in a loud voice. He did vocal exercises
every morning sometimes until he was hoarse, right?
Exactly. I could always hear him, even though through the wall. Hey, wait a minute. Did you know Clay?
No, but like attracts like, as they say. About the murder. Still can't believe Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. Yeah, I think there's over 1,000. What could have made Director Cosmos do such a thing? I haven't the foggiest idea. And then you have all your different types, like... What? What? What, Phoenix having a Quaxley starter Pokemon? There never was gonna be a launch that day. Not from the very beginning. So... wonder if Clay knew. Imagine he must have. Surely you would have noticed when you went to board the rocket. But the heck to think I was the only one who got taken in. I guess that's about how it goes. When you're worth less than space debris.
Is he going to be alright, Daddy? His expression looks as dark as a black hole.
Well, just how he is. Fun distraction. Trying to figure out Phoenix right character starter Pokemon. Murder. Mr. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the murder? Not really. Saw a shadowy figure in the dark after all. Yeah, I guess that was a little too much to hope for. Hey, I heard something from the police though. They said they never did find a .10 caliber gun down the trash chute. I thought culprit must have carried it away with them when they escaped.
So, was the person you saw holding a gun, Mr. Starbuck?
Didn't really tell. It was Athena, right? Did she tell if the person was male or female? Tall or short? I can't even tell you that much. And I'm useless. The culprit opened the door and some light came in. I've been able to see. The door. Ah, yes! I recall they opened the door here as they made their escape.
A tour to Launchpad 1, right?
Yeah, except right now, the door leads to the Space Museum. Wait, isn't there a camera in Boarding Lounge 2? Couldn't we get the camera footage from Boarding Lounge 2? You mean the Launchpad and the Space Museum are switched right now? Yeah, they're trying to investigate the theory you came up with in court. So they're recreating the conditions? Conditions, huh? I'd like to see what's beyond that door now. Mr. Starbuck, did you open this door for us? Sure. Let me have my print scanned here. Switching the launch pads. The launch pads get switched back and forth a lot. Well, back when the Space Museum was launch pad 2. Used to switch the pads around at times. But these days, launch pad 2 is only used as a tourist attraction, right? Right. Just quite frankly, Space Center needs the money. I hear you. I'm sure are tough.
Daddy, let's go check out what's beyond that door.
Sure, let's go. Hey, why don't I come along? I can show you around. Oh, okay. We're going in. Ooh, ew, what is that? That's a leaf. Why for a leaf here? And also scanner. And what that looks like eyes, but it's not. But leaf. Huh? I wonder what these dead leaves are doing.
Maybe they were stuck on the bottom of somebody's shoes. There are lots of trees around the Space Center.
He's right. Modern state-of-the-art building, but it's surrounded by trees. But, oh no. They were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes. Wouldn't they look more crushed up? Look like they've been stepped on.
Maybe there's some kind of secret hatch in the corridor and they came in that way?
Not everything is set up like a magician's stage, you know. So, this is another one of those devices for opening the door, huh? Yep, but this one doesn't require fingerprint verification. Just hit the button and it opens as me. Sesame.
So, when you and Clay went through here, didn't need to show your prints either?
That's right, Tracy. Just like how the culprit didn't need to scan their prints. And they escaped back out of the Space Museum corridor into boarding lounge 2. Launchpad 1 door lock updated in the court record. Well, I don't see anything else that jumps out at me. Imagine this corridor is built exactly like the Launchpad 1 corridor. Hi. Nice to see you. I'm gonna go. I can't go. What am I doing? You know anything about this piece of evidence? Ha! You supposed to show him something? Can't go to places I need to go. Oh, okay. December 20th. Cosmos Space Center. Entrance. Oh, hi again. Curse the wretch who sullied my good name. Reverse course and full speed away! Director Cosmos, wait!
Hey! I'll handle this, Daddy. Take that!
Gah! The mobility system has been compromised! Did you throw a battering at him? What happened? Tracy's knife throw was a direct hit to one of his tires. Well, that's a good thing, or else she would have been arrested for injuring someone with a deadly weapon. Why do you have that?
And the streak continues.
Maybe I should have kept a closer watch on what trick she's practicing. My dear old battleship. What many a skirmish together. It has been an honor.
Daddy, it's going to blow that thing up.
Nah, I bet all that bun will do is make it go haywire again. Very well. I surrender. Prisoner of war, I expect to be treated honorably.
Prisoner of war?
Excuse me, but about this piece of evidence, let me ask you a question. What will that object contribute to the future of mankind? What? Not much, I guess. Then how important could it be? Quite unlike the great historical figure Yuri Cosmos! If he's any more self-absorbed, he'll turn into his very own black hole. I skipped over words again. What a shame. Truly. Clay was so young. He was an outstanding man who could have contributed greatly to the future of mankind. He was an exceptional man, wasn't he? If he had gone into space, my reputation would have grown even loftier. Why did he have to die before he went into space? Who needs to teach him he is not the literal center of the cosmos? But what about this? Excuse me, but about this evidence. Yeah, he's got a really nice theme, even though he's insane. How doesn't he get rid of that Segway? It nearly killed him. And why are you unable to walk? Do you have a walking issue that you need a Segway all the time? So bad that you stole it from a mall cop? Probably where he's gonna get his new tire. Mankind's crowning achievement, the Hat-1 mission, will be in the textbooks across the land! Wow, historic, huh? My achievements are grand enough to rival the very birth of space itself! My life will be a legend that will be told millions of years into the future! You may proceed to admire and praise me now! You certainly are an amazing piece of work. This? No? Nothing about the lighter? Really? Okay, fine. We'll talk. Switching the launch pads. Director Cosmos, when you were talking in court about switching the launch pads, you used your right to remain silent about the reason as to why. I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the two launch pads to begin with.
Yes. Can exercise my right to remain silent. Will say depends on me doing what I keep my men from getting caught last. The center of the cosmos is shrouded in mystery. I don't have any secrets left. Now that my battleship has been destroyed, and I've been taken prisoner!
Oh, here we go. Figured. Got 3. Fun. Gotta deal with that. Secrets left, huh? I beg to differ. Looks like I'll have to undo his psyche locks if I want to get to the bottom of this. Now I can go to the Space Museum. Thank you! December 20th. Cosmos Space Center. Space... Ow. Place is crawling with cops. Looks like we won't get any investigating done here now. Come back later. Okay. Okay. Hi. How are you? I'ma go this way. You're still here. Hi. Wait, does that mean I have everything I need to, mess with him? Really? Can't do anything here since the cops are crawling all over. Such dramatic build-up.
Take that!
Alright. Break your locks. Find the switching of the launch pad. I want you to tell me everything you're hiding about the switching of the 2 launch pads.
I refuse! You can't make me! I can hold out longer than anyone!
Hope I never get like that when I'm old. Now let's see. Where to start? This is how you explained your motive for switching the launch pads. You did it. Pull the bomber to save the ash. Prevent them. If I say the I get something funny. Like I did with the detective. You said your motive was to prevent the bombing, right?
What you're saying is that even though I switched the launch pad to prevent the bombing from happening, it ended up happening anyway, and I am nothing but a big fool!
Well, I never said that last bit. That was just a little joke. Now, I'll tell you what you really said at the trial. Fool the bomber. You said your motive was to fool the bomber, right?
No, by then, the bomb had already been. Switching the launch pad after it had done nothing to fool the bomber.
I guess I got it wrong. What do you mean it was already set? Wait. That was just a little joke. Save the astronauts. Thanks to you switching the launch pads, the astronauts escaped injury from the blast. Dead. Safely boarded the museum's rocket far away from the actual explosion.
My astronauts were raring to go out on an authentic adventure in space. Would you propose I had them board a fake rocket without them noticing?
I agree you couldn't have done it without help. For one, they would have figured it out the instant they stepped into the space museum. I figured you could fool Mr. Starbuck once he'd been drugged with his medication, but without the help of this person, it would have been impossible to pull the plan off.
Take that!
Must have gotten Mr. Terran to help you. Ugh! Stole the tranquilizers from his mentor's locker and slipped them into. And then, Mr. Starbuck in a daze. They boarded the replica rocket in the museum. Ah! Someone please help this poor prisoner of war! Able to spin around like that. Yeah, isn't one of your tires broken? You really wanted to save the astronaut's life. Couldn't you have just called off the launch?
I could have done that. You think I would have gone to all that trouble?
I guess he must have had a compelling reason why he couldn't call it off. But how did you know to switch the pads in advance of the bombing incident?
Well, that's because I was warned in advance. Once I received the warning, it was my duty to ensure my astronaut's safety.
It was just a warning. It could even have been a prank. Why did you believe in it so completely?
Because I went to one of those mediums that everyone's talking about these days.
Oh? Didn't realize channeling was back in development. Besides, that was you yourself that got the warning via telephone.
Yes, that's right. The bomber contacted me personally. My battleship is equipped with a special advanced communication system, you see.
AKA a regular old telephone.
Been a while. Planning another launch. You haven't learned. I will never forget the terror I felt when I received that call.
The bomber said, "Why?" That was enough to make you take the threat seriously? Director Cosmos took the threat so seriously. As the Space Center had been involved in a bombing once before? B. Culprit in the current case is the only person who was involved in this incident. Oh, I know it's the Hat One miracle, but I want to do the courtroom number 4 bombing. It was the courtroom bombing, wasn't it? That's when you were dealt a major blow.
You think blowing up a courtroom would have shaken the center of the cosmos?
Yeah, I guess I got it wrong. Director felt threatened. He's something more relevant. Well, I know it's a Hat One miracle, but I'm still questioning Front 2 bombing. Must be where the answer to your secret lies.
All hands! Ready the Galactic Scooter's main turrets! Teach this blockhead what a precision shot is all about!
Ah! You got me. Guess I was way off on that one. Come on, last time I had multiple choice, somebody was babbling about a fish. The Hat One miracle. That epic story of survival. People across the nation know it now as a heroic tale of bravery. But in truth, it was an act of sabotage perpetrated by our current killer, wasn't it? Very few know about the previous plot. When the killer said, "It's been a while," you knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that the danger was real. And it wasn't a prank.
Gah! Did anyone ever tell you to go easy on an ex-serviceman?
The military service has gone through to where you need a Segway.
Yes. The Hat-1 miracle was really a desperate battle against an act of sabotage. I even lost the life of one of my staff members in the fight.
Sabotage. This is the ugly truth behind the Hat-1 miracle.
I let my guard down. Thought the saboteur had been caught, that the case was closed.
Huh? Wait a minute. The murder at the Space Center 7 years ago. Must be the person Director Cosmos thought was the culprit. He's talking about something that's going on 7 years ago. Victim of the murder at the Space Center 7 years ago! Simon! Simon Blackquill. The murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago. Place and time of the 2 incidents. The murder and the sabotage were the same. He thought that he committed both crimes. But while Prosecutor Blackquill was behind bars, he got another threatening call. The culprit this time is the same as 7 years ago. Then it isn't Simon Blackquill. Realizing that, you were shaken. It meant the true culprit's been running free all this time.
How do you keep seeing straight through me?
Unlock successful. Switching the launch pad. Reason why Director Cosmos won't talk about why he switched the launch pad. Connected to the truth behind the Hat-1 miracle. Sabotage and murder that happened at the Space Center 7 years ago. Director Cosmos, tell us what you're hiding.
You really want to understand the reason I decided to switch the launch pads?
It's gone gray.
We'll have to start with the story of that horrible nightmare 7 years ago.
Years ago. You mean the so-called Hat-1 miracle?
The launch went smoothly, and once the ship entered outer space, then the troubles began. All the handiwork of the same person and evil scheme.
Starbucks traumatic no.
Not only that, for the launch a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered.
I feel like it's Athena's mother.
No, I had no idea such awful events were behind the exciting story of a space heroism.
All that, part of the Space Center having very strict security requirements. All personnel effects were examined thoroughly, coming and going. Couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints.
So, any clue who was responsible for the sabotage?
At the very least, I know it was inside in Blackquills. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. But it's simply spy.
A spy? You mean somebody who infiltrates a foreign country? Carries out dangerous missions? And always gets the girl?
Someone's watching way too many late-night movies. Well, we're talking about blowing up a rocket and stealing research material. All that surprising though, Spy could be behind it all. Spy.
Make no mistake, there's a cutthroat rivalry between the nations of the space R&D race. Some try to outdo others by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction. 7 years ago, got a call before the launch warning us of sabotage. Same MO as this.
Same MO as this.
Yes. Here I thought the perpetrator had been caught. Looks like I was wrong.
Secure Blackquills seems more like a ninja than a spy, don't you think?
Aren't ninjas and spies basically the same?
But there's a good reason we failed to find the right spy. Massive cover-up by the government. Government officials were embarrassed to admit that they had allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of a spy.
Don't tell me they made the police rush the investigation.
They did indeed. Then, cover up the sabotage and cleaned up the story.
That was the Hat-1 miracle, wasn't it? Years later, this MO. Advance warning of sabotage. Must have been the directors switching the launch pad. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, the spy gave you advance warning of their plans just like this time. That's what made you decide to switch launch pads, wasn't it?
That's right. The caller knew the facts of the case 7 years ago, despite the cover-up. They knew about the sabotage, the moon rock, murder. They said, you don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you? I immediately thought of calling off the launch, but the government wouldn't let me. We don't give in to the likes of terrorists. We must proceed for our country's honor. It was quite a moving speech, actually.
Oh my gosh, that's so stupid! If a spy blew up a rocket ship and it nearly killed everybody, and they stole precious materials, you would think they would do it again. Why? Frick! That's so stupid! You should have done it anyway! Moving. Really? Maybe if you're easily inspired by political talking points. So stupid! Shouldn't have listened to those idiots, man! They don't care about human lives, they just care about publicity! Ah!
But I knew the truth. We had been warned, which meant that the danger was very real. And I knew there was no way to stop the spy. No matter what I did, they would find a way. That's why I switched the launch pad. Staged the moving rescue. First, snuck into the center the night before and switched the launch pads. That way, the astronauts would go from boarding lounge 1 to the space museum. Then, put a closed for repair sign on the door of launch pad 1 and boarding lounge 2.
You did that so normal visitors wouldn't enter, right? What else did you do? What else did you do?
I enlisted the help of several staff members, including Terry.
You didn't let Mr. Starbuck in on it.
He's already been through enough. He's no good at lying to keep a secret. Afraid I had no choice but to have him drugged. My plan went well until...
Please murder, huh?
After the culprit made their escape, I switched the launch pad back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out. For all that effort, Ford is dead. The Hat-2 is destroyed. And the Hope capsule, which had returned to us only recently, was also lost in that blast.
What do you...
My home. The center of the cosmos. My beautiful Cosmos Space Center is done for!
Wait, what do you mean by the Hope capsule was lost in that blast? What do you mean? I thought he had it. I thought Clay had it. I thought that the Hope capsule was found at the crime scene with Mr. Terran. It had just been brought back by the Hope space probe with asteroid samples inside. So what kind of samples are they? What's in them?
The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Terran's murder. The capsule was being held in a safe in Launchpad 1, but I gave it to Terran before the incident so it wouldn't be destroyed in the explosion. The idea was that, with it safely in Terran's possession, he could make it look like he rescued it during the stage miraculous escape. But our precious research materials ended up lost to that explosion anyway.
But I thought Clay was supposed to keep it safe.
You misunderstood. The launchpad explosion wasn't the one the capsule was lost to. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence. It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence. It was blown to smithereens.
Wait, I don't have that anymore? Yeah, another casualty in that blast.
Ultimately, I think the culprit may have known about the switching of the launchpad.
What? How?
The police found a wire-taping device during their investigation. A bug aboard my battleship. A tape on my advanced communication system.
Wire on that phone?
Yes, a wire on this very phone.
You are able to put a wire on someone's... How could you put a wire on something that he never gets off of unless you were in his workspace? Probably when he went to the bathroom and you tapped it.
Use this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launchpad switch. Just to the few select members who knew about the plan. Just before the incident, staff members were coming in and out of Launchpad 1. The culprit probably slipped in with them amid the confusion.
Who were the staff you told? Planned the bomb then.
Yes.
Yes. If they were taping your phone, definitely could pull something like that off. Do you really think the same spy is behind this incident in the one 7 years ago?
Yes. I'm sure of it.
Then the spy. To be the phantom prosecutor Blackquill has been chasing. A prosecutor Blackquill told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom of 7 years past continues even still. For starters, that case happened right here at this very space center, too. So if we can find this Phantom... Right. And clear Athena's name. Then, Mara Prosecutor Blackquill, too. What about him? Evidence didn't show up until Lola gave it to him. Can't tell age by fingerprints. Could have been her fingerprints from 7 years. Even when you're a kid, your fingerprints are all defined and grow up. Well, if the culprit of 7 years ago is the same person as the current incident, it'd mean Prosecutor Blackquill is innocent. That's still an if, though. Wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs. But if we're going on a ghost hunt, count me in!
It's all over for me! Spin, spin, whirl, whirl! I'm done for. The center of the cosmos is doomed! Spin me right round, baby, right round! Like a record, baby!
I can't help it! He literally set it up! You think he's going to be alright, Daddy?
I don't know. It's clearly not himself. Well, at least he'll be in a good company. Plants out there he can spin with. Reminds me. Delve a little deeper into the Hat-1 mission too. If you want to learn more, start with the Space Museum. That's a Hat-1 exhibit there. Wait, how can I do this? If you want to learn more... I don't know if this is doing anything or just messing up my microphone. There's a Hat-1 exhibit there. Did that do anything? Okay, I was just messing with my mic. That did nothing. I was finding myself from laughing. It was so funny. I was trying to read what he was saying. Oh, don't mind me. I'll just keep spinning here and see how the cosmos unfolds. Round and round the record spins. Round and round the record spins all day. Do far away. Trying to stop it is futile. So listen out to my musical doodle. Do 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 do.
It's like he achieved spiritual enlightenment or something.
Yeah, while singing the musical doodle. I'm sure he'll stop when he gets dizzy. Go visit the Space Museum.
Stop going!
Okay, to the Space Museum! December 20th. Cosmos Space Center. Space Museum.
Let's see. What's the exhibit on the launch 7 years ago?
I think everything's launched from 7 years ago. There. That's Hat-1 exhibit.
Oh, wow! Look at that photo of the team! There's Clay, Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmos, Aurora, Blackquill, and even Ponko. But I've never seen the woman on the right before. I want to see if he's still spinning if I go back there. Everybody looks so happy! Well, except for Director Cosmos. Check out the newspaper article, too. What the frick? It reminded me of Mirio, but why the heck is a lady's face coming out? What the frick? What the heck? Hat-1 launch imminent. The photo of the Hot space probe. Guess it's only natural it doesn't talk about the murder or the sabotage. Really, we're keeping it a secret just like the director said. Honey, take a look at that jacket. See the Hat-1 uniform. Same design as the one Apollo was wearing. One that belonged to Clay. Actual jacket worn by a Hat-1 team member, it says. Not a replica, huh? Who was Mr. Starbuck? Paper clipping, a photo of the people involved with the launch and a jacket. One of them more. Hello? Oh. Hello?
Oh,
Hi! Oh, Miss Woods. What brings you here? Why are you here?
I heard Athena got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. Wright. You might be here, at the scene.
We're worried. Rest assured, I'm going to do my very best to defend her.
Athena's going through such a time. She doesn't lose heart. And just coming back to the must have been really difficult for her.
Huh? You mean the Cosmos Space Center?
What? You didn't know? She used to live here. She was a little girl.
She did? No, I didn't know. Wonder she knew so much. Miss Woods, could you tell me more in detail? Hey, real quick, I need to check something. Aww! You're not spinning, man! I guess he got too dizzy. He's still mumbling. Do 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 do. What about this?
I'm very sorry, but I don't know anything about that.
Heck, okay. Sorry to bother you. He doesn't have any leads on that. It's my attorney's badge. That's not. Athena in the Space Center.
Tina's mom worked here. If I remember right, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that.
But why was a psychology specialist working at a space research facility?
I don't really know. But I do know that she lived and worked here, so Tina lived here too.
It was far from Athena's first time here. I wonder why she didn't mention it.
She probably didn't want to talk about it. This place is connected to a very sad memory for her.
Sad memory. Sad memory. Can you tell me about it? I have a lot of those.
There was a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago.
The same time frame as the Hat-1 launch.
Dina's mom, in the robotics lab, was murdered.
What?
After it happened, Dina stopped coming to school.
Poor Athena. This time, she never let on at all.
So worried about her. Been here so many times hoping to see her. But never saw her again. After a while, started exchanging letters. But didn't get to see her face to face for 7 long years.
And so the first time you'd seen her in 7 years was during Professor Quartz's case?
That's right. I was so surprised. She was like a completely different person. So cheerful and happy.
Young Athena. What was Athena like as a child?
She was very sensitive and kind. Didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home.
That's completely different from the Athena we now know. We know now. I can't even picture it.
She never left the Space Center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. When she went to crowded places, she'd get dizzy from all the emotions flying around.
It must be hard to hear people's hearts as well as their voices.
These big, heavy-looking headphones. Said her mother made them for her. Part of her research.
Huh? Wonder what kind of research it was.
Her special ability. Athena couldn't handle being in school very often. And I was always out sick because of my weak constitution. Maybe that's why we became such good friends. We used to play together here at the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories.
Sounds like Athena's mother played a big role here at the Space Center.
Oh! Daddy! Show her that picture!
Atta girl. Good idea. A picture. Okay. Oh! The thing I tried to show you earlier, but you didn't care? Miss Woods, could you take a look at this for me?
Oh, look! There's Athena's mom! The woman on the far right. The one in the kimono. That's Dr. Mita Sykes.
Athena's mother's mother. It by any chance have any connection to the Hat-1 launch?
What? Why, yes, it did. As I recall, but on the day before the launch.
Just as I suspected. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered. This is the murder Director Cosmos was talking about. I mean the crime prosecutor Blackquill was convicted of. The murder of Athena's mother? There's a chance her death was somehow connected to the current case.
There is?
Thank you for all your help, Miss Woods. And please, try not to worry. Who did that? Who scared the heck out of me? Oh, I've been raided again. Okay, hi. Scare every time that. And there's a follow. Okay, I've already been scared by the raid. I can't be scared by the follow now. Okay. I won't let anything happen to Athena.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. I know you take good care of her.
So, we need to investigate the robotics lab and also talk to Athena. We've got our plates full, Daddy. I hope we can fit it all in before the day is through. The detention center first, then. We have to see Athena before visiting hours are over. Wasn't she? Okay. Hi. December 20th, detention center. Visitor's room. Why were your fingerprints on a lighter? Oh, hi. I forgot about you. Well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you here. Oh, hello, Detective Fulbright. You're on business? Tell the truth. I'm here to interview Ted Tonate. One behind the courtroom bombing incident? He suddenly said he's ready to tell the truth about that case. And what he was saying was so incredible, I just had to come right over to hear more.
Incredible. What was he saying?
Why don't you hang around and hear it for yourself? Really? Us? Are you sure? I give you my special permission. Here comes the bomber now. Oh, hi. I see they fixed your helmet.
You. What? You. What nerve you have to come here? You're here to laugh at me, I suppose.
Like I'd waste my breath on you. Hi. They fix your goggles. After all, you're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital.
Violence. No. Question. Okay.
No violence. Too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him.
I.
Fine. And just answer me this, Mr. Tone. What's this truth of yours about the courtroom you blew up?
No. I didn't do it. I didn't blow up the courtroom. When I killed Detective Arm, there was another person in the room.
What are you talking about? Who else could have been there?
I saw it. I tell you. I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the remote switch.
And where?
The person was there. It witnessed the murder I committed.
What?
I don't know who it was.
That's who blew up the courtroom.
You expect us to buy that?
Easy there, Trucy. I don't see any psyche locks. I guess you must not be lying. I'm conflicted of I'm thinking of a must-see pizza. Can't stop playing. Must-see pizza. I can't stop playing. Oh my god, man.
Pardon me, I got a little carried away. But I'm telling you the truth. I did not detonate that bomb.
There you have it. You can't exactly ignore his claims, of course, so we're going to follow up. We're even analyzing the bomb itself, or what's left of it. What is that? What is that? Wait. What's that? That's the same rock that's the same rock that's in the robotics lab. Wait a second. That rock, that 7K, that was in the robotics lab. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's in the robotics lab. Wait. Wait, so that's confirming my suspicion. It's Aurora. Not Aurora. Aura. Whatever her name is. I don't care. She's the killer. In the bomber behind the past 3 incidents now? Where's class? Probably see a paw print on it. We haven't found any new facts yet, though. Wow. They leave it all out piece by piece.
Oh, look at all those beautiful little pieces. I wish I could have them.
Uh-oh. Looks like his key switch has been activated. Phony fancy bomb added to the court record. Well, hope you're ready for Prosecutor Blackquills' special brand of questioning.
Anything but that.
Huh? No! It's my garlic bread! It's only for me! I can seriously eat a whole loaf of garlic bread if you give me one. I'm afraid I have to be off now, too. I was just about to question Miss Sykes.
We're going to see Athena now?
That's right. Oh, did you folks come to see her? Sorry for the trouble, but could you come back later? Well, off I go! What? Bad timing. It's like we'll have to wait until after her questioning is over to see her. And after we came all this way too. Oh, I guess it's back to the Space Center. Go check out the robotics lab, Daddy. Alright, sounds like a plan. I have eaten my garlic bread. Let's go to the robotics lab. What the frick is that? Someone's building a Judgetron? What? Wait a second! Wait a second! Wait just 1 second! Who's building a Sentinel in here? Why is that? Why does it have needle fingers? Owen! Wait, why is there a giant friggin' chain mace? What the heck? It definitely feels like it. What, are we gonna destroy it and a little animal comes running out? a rabbit or a bird or... What the frick, man? Is this the thing that she's going to kill people with if they come near her? If she considers them to be, guilty herself? December 20th, Cosmos Space Center, Robotics Lab. So, this is the robotics lab, huh? Looks like it's exactly 1 floor above the boarding lounge. Where people were directed to evacuate from via the emergency. Where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who works with robots. Daddy, look! Over there! Where are we looking? Follow! How? Trying to use this bad security. Is that right? Yeah, more or less. Hey, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead? Apollo and Aurora Blackquill. I wonder what they're talking about. Well. Come to spoil their fun. Just when I was enjoying our alone time. Trucy, and Mr. Wright. If it's Apollo you want, you can't have him. He said he's investigating on his own. And I respect his wishes. We just came to investigate this lab. Well, this is mine. So you need my permission if you want to do any snooping. Badge. Can you tell me anything about this piece of evidence? Even if I could, I wouldn't tell a filthy lawyer like... Apollo's a lawyer! What a pleasant response. I actually don't have any interest in space. The only thing I'm interested in is robotics. I love robots. Oh, Miss Aura. I didn't realize you felt that way about me. Gah! Ouch! 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 The kind of robots I want to make aren't rusty pieces of scrap like you. I want to create giant robots. I've actually been working on a project for a while now. I shudder to think what uses she might put the giant robots to. I don't know, maybe world domination? It definitely looks like it. About what happened. I heard about the trial. Made mincemeat out of the director. And suddenly Starbuck was out and your little subordinate to the princess was in. Case closed. They all lived happily ever after. Daddy, say something to her! And I suppose you're going to defend the princess in court. Am I right? Princess, huh? But she's talking about Athena. Of course! Athena is innocent! Oh my. Such loyalty and trust. She seems pretty suspicious to me, though. The emotionally unstable princess. There's your culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo?
I don't know yet.
Apollo? How could you?
What's wrong with saying I don't know if it's true? Very scientific approach. Your subordinate is more level-headed than you. Should I say, former subordinate?
Can't believe it. I'll really suspect Athena?
Yeah. All this laughing has worn me out. Your turn to say something, you junk. Mr. Terran, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sickbay?
Mr. Terran? But that's Apollo you're talking to.
Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaken Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost.
I think it's the jacket.
Mr. Terran, how are your injuries? Mr. Terran. Mr. Terran. How are your injuries? Mr. Terran.
I guess Clay intends to hang around.
I guess Clay intends to hang around to haunt the princess that murdered him. Oh, and to hunt the lawyer that defends her too, of course.
A robot that can see ghosts. Yeah, right. And I'm a spirit medium. Sorry, but apparently scientists just don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I tend to defend Athena, no matter what you have to say about it.
How perfectly foolish. That kind of blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. Just like 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
Ah, dang it! Shut up!
I didn't mean to do this! How do I get out? Let me out! I accidentally pressed enter on the wrong one! Help me! I'm stuck! I'm stuck in things I've already read! I get it, I know what's going on! Shut up! Possessed by a ghost, yes, we already know this, we've been through this! Shut up, Clonco! Okay, there we go. 7 years ago. Thank you, finally. Did you tell me about the incident 7 years ago?
Why? Do you enjoy trampling on people's feelings and rubbing salt in their wounds? Or you just want me to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return?
I'd like to hear about that incident too. Help me understand the current case better. Huh? Paula knows about that case too?
Well, if you're the one who's asking Apollo, come on, hunk of junk. You tell the story. But Miss Aura, that's private information. You won't talk. I'll just have to make you talk.
Oh, here we go again. Good.
Ah! Yes! Who cares about personal privacy? Not me! I am ready to utilize my blast processing abilities to impart all available information. Ow, what a magic trick! He's like a completely different robot now. The bodies of all the robots that come through this lab are designed by Miss Aura. I was born 7 years ago. Miss Aura was much, much younger then.
Yikes. Better watch what you say if you don't want to get recycled, Clonco.
And then our hearts were created by that great genius, Dr. Metis Sykes.
Hearts? Robots have with hearts?
you even make such a thing? Emotions are not irrational things. Our logic and our hearts can be integrated. The two navigation companions created by Miss Aura and Dr. Metis transcended humans. Yeah. Metis. Huh? She just glanced over at her desk. Nobody could continue Metis' research. She and her work were truly one of a kind. Now the two navigation companies are all that are left of Metis. Your companions. I keep saying companies. The two navigation companions are all that are left to meet us here on Earth. The robots are all that's left. Isn't she leaving out a very important someone? We built the ultimate creations together, but now she's gone. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she loved you. What? Are you in a relationship? What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. But you lost someone too, didn't you, Apollo? Your friend, Clay. I guess you and I are pretty much in the same boat. Miss Aura, would you like a tissue? Keep your trap shut, hunk of junk. Clonko and Ponko.
Honko is an important keepsake of your time with Dr. Seitz. You should treat him better.
What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain, and I can always repair his body. Besides, their hearts aren't actually in their bodies. What do you mean by that? The program Midas wrote runs on a separate mainframe. Their bodies are controlled remotely from there. Their hearts and memories are there too. These bodies are really just peripherals. So, I can do anything I want to them. I'm not so sure that gives you the right to physically abuse the poor things. But why are you people looking into such an old case now anyway? Well, we believe the culprit of that incident might be the same person as in this case.
So Tay's going to find out who killed Dr. Sykes too.
I'm sure you're aware of who Midas's killer is. Yes, Prosecutor Blackquill. Or so it seems. That's a quaint way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it? Can't say anything for sure right now. But I can say I think it's you. But that's exactly why I'd like to hear your side of it. Help me be sure. Dr. Sykes and Simon. I was the one who introduced Simon to meet us, you know. He wanted to learn psychology. Give himself an edge in court. Ah, Prosecutor Blackquill's forte. His infamous power of suggestion technique. Exactly. He was oddly serious about it. Rather than a teacher-student relationship. He treated her more like a loyal samurai would treat his souvenir. Huh? Seems more like a lost soul than a dignified samurai to me. He even got along well with the miserable little princess.
Why do you call Athena the princess anyway?
Well, she is Mias's daughter after all. Although she's nothing like her. Besides, doesn't the selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around? Now I think I see why Athena didn't say anything when we ran into Aurora yesterday. Makes sense now. So the culprit behind the two cases could be the same, huh? That solves it then. What does it settle? None of your business. Just forget you heard anything. How long are you people going to hang around in here anyway?
What? But we came here to take a look around.
You think you can just waltz in and ransack a person's lab? Show me a search warrant. Hey, I think I can't breathe. We're not the police, so we don't have one. Then get out. Now. Clunko, show them out. Certainly, Miss Aura.
Ouch! Don't push!
My apologies. I'm just following orders. Ah! Ow. Did I get knocked out? What happened? I'm pushed out of the entire... He pushed me out of the building! December 20th. Cosmos Space Center. Entrance. No way to get shown out. Ow.
The nerve of that woman! What's with that horrible attitude?
Guess that's just how she is.
Why was Apollo going along with her?
Guess it's because something in common. Apollo lost Clay, just like Aura lost Dr. Sykes. What?
Really worried about it. Self at all. He's usually not all cool and dark and mysterious like that.
Guess that's true. I mean, he's usually silly and dorky.
I'm going to go keep an eye on him.
Okay. Hey, wait! Trucy, come back! She's gone. What do you now? Dr. Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena. I'll go back to the office. Alone. One is the loneliest number. December 20th. Write anything? Agency. Well, here I am. The office has felt so. Guess I haven't been here at the office all by myself in a long time. What? Cheering up, what? Maya. No. First became a lawyer. My mentor was here. Then, a while after that, she was always by my side. No! No! She dead. Nope. Killing her now. No! Do not mention her! Do not even say her name! Thank you! Being all sentimental. Tired. Letter. Huh? Something on the floor. What's the letter doing here? Ah! No! 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 I don't want to read her letter! No! I was hoping she... Oh, the annoyance is back in letter form! Can I burn it? Let me burn it. Phoenix, don't read it. Let me burn it, please. I don't want to do this. I hate her. I've been trying to forget about her. No! Please! No! Don't do it! Don't make me do it! What do you mean it's worth it? Is it gonna say she's dead? Please?
Hey, Nick! It's been a while, huh? Miss me?
No! I know this handwriting. I don't miss you! Stay away!
I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom? That must have been something. Though, weird is par for the course with you.
I think whatever paper she's reading, is a little off on the details.
I'd love to come visit, but I'm right in the middle of a difficult part in my training. Instead, think of me as you watch those Steel Samurai videos I sent.
No! I will burn them all! They will all be burned! Yeah, who did deliver the letter?
I'm sure they'll cheer you right up.
Yours truly, Mia Fey. Good old Mia. As if she knew I was feeling down and needed and left. Ah! No! No! The dreaded face has returned to the screen once more! Go away, Top Knot! Mia was my assistant for quite a while. And she also drove me into the ground with debt from her burger freaking obsession! Believe it or not, she's a spirit medium. Not a very good one either. Wagatama is I use on Psychologs. Mia was the one who gave it to me. Pearl gave it to me! Pearl did! Pearl was the one who gave it. Why do you forget that? Maya might claim she gave it to me, but it was Pearl who gave it to me. Pearl was the one who activated it. Pearl was the one who gave it to me. Wonder how this letter got here.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, Pearl! Ah! Oh, it's you, Pearls. You've grown up! Your little weird, tea sprout turned into bunny ears. Oh, Pearl! You're so grown up now! Hi! How are you? Pearls, how are ya?
How have you been, Mr. Nick?
This is Pearl Faye, though I call her Pearls. She's Mia's cousin, who's also a spirit medium. A very talented one at that. Pearl, I missed you! I've known her since she was 8 years old. She's grown up so much. How old are you now, Pearl? Apollo and Athena only met her a few months ago. What do you mean of... When did they meet her? You didn't come all this way to bring me a letter, did you?
He apologized for barging in. The door was unlocked.
Of course it was. Wait, how old did you get? Pearl! Oh, you're 17? We've gotten so old. We've gotten so big.
I can't believe there was a big explosion here. This doesn't look any different.
Pearl, sweet Pearl. Pearl, it didn't happen here. It happened in a courtroom, please. Pearl. He's even further off on the details than Maya. I wish I could take you out to eat or something, Pearls. There's a lot going on. Actually, I have nothing going on at this very moment. Let's go out to eat. Come on, Pearl, it's on me. I'm gonna use all the money I saved from not buying Maya burgers all the time.
Oh, I knew that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick?
Pearl's errand. I'm trying to make her voice more grown up.
Did you read the postscript on the letter?
Huh? There's more? Oh, yeah. Here it is. P.S. I bet you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office. So, Pearlie said she would come help you. Isn't she sweet? You better thank her. Oh, so that's what you're doing here. Awfully nice of you, Pearls. Oh, what? Yeah, how are you? At the most, she's probably 5 feet. You only grew 5 inches. Yeah, and Pearls. Thanks to these two. No, thanks to only Pearl. Starting to feel a little better. Thank you, girls. Thank you, Pearl. I think you mean Pearl.
Because Maya drives me nuts. But let's not bring up that name anymore, please. Can we just talk about Pearl? Now that I'm here, I'm going to whip this place into shape. You just concentrate on your work and don't mind me at all.
I'll need to talk to Prosecutor Blackquill if I want to learn more about this case. The trial's still going on. Must be holding him down at the detention center. Pearl! I just want to talk to you.
Has it been a while since you've seen Mystic Woman?
Yes, quite a while. I used to drop by the office sometimes to say hello. Though I wish she doesn't. I wish she stays gone forever! But she hasn't been by recently. Wonder if what she's up to these days.
Become a spirit medium worthy of heading the Fae clan. She undergoes rigorous training. But she says she's growing really tired of the vegetarian diet.
I'll have to have some burgers delivered to her then. No, they will be impossible burgers. They will be impossible burgers. She's not getting real meat from me.
Oh, I'm sure she would love that. But to get where she is, delivery person would have to climb a steep mountain.
I hope she tips them well then. And she's buying. Oh, really? Oh, thank you, Pearl, for finally growing out of that. Because that was starting to annoy me. That was the only thing I didn't like, the fact that you were shipping me with Maya. I hate her. So thank you for finally realizing that. Your hair
is nice and spiky today, as always, Mr. Nick.
Thanks. I generally try to look good if I'm going to be in court.
You make it spiky so the prosecution will feel intimidated?
Huh? No, that's not exactly my intention.
Your hairstyle is to make you look bigger and stronger, just like a rooster's comb, right? Oh, Pearl. That's what Mystic Maya says anyway. What? Huh?
She couldn't compare it to something cool like a lion's mane? Or a Luxray? We've already been talking about Luxray. What? I just want to talk with Pearl.
When I see you wearing your attorney's badge like that, it brings back such memories.
I remember you helping me conduct my investigations from time to time.
I'm glad I can help you again.
Thanks. You always provide such great assistance. Much better than Maya.
I'll do my best to live up to Mystic Maya's standards.
No, don't. Her standards are very low. Please go higher. Please, Pearl, you could do so much better. Do not limit yourself. Please. I don't know what I'd do if Pearls wasn't here right now.
I'm sorry. I want to be of help. But I'm still in training and nothing about that is coming to mind, I'm afraid. I'm really deeply sorry.
No. It's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I feel like we've had this conversation before. When? At this.
Is that a pamphlet? I just love to look at pamphlets. Of course you do, Pearl. Of course.
I bet you find vacation pamphlets especially exciting, huh?
Yes, because I don't get a chance to leave the village much. What with my training.
You don't have to train, Pearl. You can go out. You can be free. I can take you to Hawaii. Please, Pearl.
Looking at pamphlets is like a hobby.
Well, the office is just full of them. You can have as many of them as you like.
Oh boy, thank you.
Poor kid. Wish I could take her on a real vacation. I really want to. At least somewhere that's not her village. Somewhere where she can experience something fun. And not training. Pearl, you don't need a What about this?
What a cute little elephant.
It used to have a bomb in it, you know.
Oh my. A stomach?
I must have been starving, huh? You'd have to be pretty hungry to want to eat bomb.
There must not have been anything else around to eat. You have to be careful never to eat anything strange yourself, Mr. Nick.
I promise. She looks genuinely worried for me. I'm not gonna eat a bomb, Pearl. Who's Morgan? Oh, right, her mom! I forgot who that was for a minute. But that's good. That lady needs to be in jail. She does not need to be anywhere near Pearl. December 20th, detention center, visitors room. Well, look who's here. I wonder what they're talking about. What? All this time and you haven't said a word. Even turning your hair gray. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls? Prosecutor Blackquill? Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk. Miss Blackquill, don't you think that's enough for today? Enough for today. Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. When there's no tomorrow? What is she talking about? We have company, Aura.
Please, try to calm down. Alright, fine. I see you're just not going to listen, no matter what I say. I've had it. That's the way you're going to be. I've another plan up my sleeves. Hope you're happy, Simon. Because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I care.
Wow. I could cut the tension with the katana.
Right, Dono. It looks like Fulbright said your case in court this morning.
What? Oh, yeah, he did. He bounced back to business quick. Prosecutor Blackquill, forgive me, but it was the just thing to do.
But, as a result, Sykes Dono was arrested. Was that the just thing to do, too?
Mr. Lawyer, I'm sorry, but it was evidence. What else could I do? Don't worry about it. I plan to defend her and prove her innocence.
I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you. Right, Dono.
This blade-proof glass. This is blade-proof glass, right? You okay? You look mad. Madder than usual. Hey, look at my badge.
How can you call yourself a lawyer? Can't even protect your own subordinates.
Swear I'll get her acquitted. You'll see.
Your mind must be as dense as the hair on your head. Do you really think it would be so easy?
I'm more than aware to how hard it's going to be. Thank you very much. Yeah, you did. So, what do you think? Looks like it wasn't important enough to warrant enough contemptuous It's not even a contemptuous Alright, 7 years ago. Let's get right into it. Prosecutor Blackquill, we're looking into the case from 7 years ago. You're looking for somebody you call the Phantom of 7 Years Past, aren't you?
Villain. Where did you hear about that?
This glass is absolutely positively blade-proof. Right? No! It wasn't me! I didn't say a single one. Oops. Ouch. At least it wasn't my fault. Could you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you?
Guard, the guest is leaving.
Prosecutor Blackquill, please, listen to me. The culprit in the current case might be the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you would cooperate, we could probably solve both cases.
Suppose I could talk. When you killed my mentor once, that questioned me. Though Sykes Dono's mother away from her, I destroyed her life.
Prosecutor Blackquill.
Guard, where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you.
Wait, disappear. Where you go? There he goes. Where? In the ceiling? Where did he go? He's in the walls. Huh? Blackquill? How did such a large man disappear? Where'd you go? No! We've upset Prosecutor Blackquill. Now what are we going to do, Mr. Lawyer? There isn't much we can do. We're gonna be dead as soon as we step into that courtroom. Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you a little more about the old case? Well, I guess it won't make any difference now. What would you like to know? Evidence. Here. Something for the lost and found? I'll be sure to take care of it. No. This is an important piece of evidence. There was nothing. Trial 7 years ago. Know anything about the trial that got him convicted? Little. Please call the incident the UR1 incident. Prosecutor Blackquill was charged with murdering his psychology mentor. Kind of like your red Mr. Lawyer were to kill you. I don't want to think about that one. There were 2 decisive pieces of evidence, so a verdict was reached very quickly.
2 pieces of evidence, huh? What were they?
Let's see. The first was some security camera footage. He was the only one who used the corridor to the murder scene at the time of the crime.
Only one, huh? Oh, it does sound pretty decisive. Did you show me that footage?
Oh, sorry. I don't have it with me right now.
Guess I'll have to see it some other time. 7-year-old video added to the court record. And what was the second piece of evidence?
This one's even more incriminating. Photo at the moment of the crime. See? There he is in the crime scene, holding a bloody katana.
Where he brought his hair in prison. Oh. Brought his hair in prison. Interesting. What? That claw bloody. Why is the arm of that claw bloody? Wait a sec.
It was the victims kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture.
Wow. It'd be hard to explain this one away. I'm gonna add some court record. But who took this picture, Detective?
The incident happened the day before the Hat-1 launch. The reporter who had come to do a story on the launch was in the room across from the lab. This just happened to show up in one of the pictures he took.
Your Blackquills' attitude earlier was so odd. Probably hiding something. Sister was the murderer, wasn't she? Your Blackquill said he was hunting a phantom from 7 years ago, didn't he? Wait, really?
Wait, that's so sad! Wait! Execution date! Wait a second! Wait! Yes. And I imagine it's getting more and more urgent as this execution day approaches. Wait! Wait a second! No! Wait! No! Wait a second! What is going What? What do you mean? What do you mean his execution date? Wait a sec. I just read something in chat about Blackquill that made me sad. And you are talking about his execution date. What the frick? Fulbright! What? Huh? Wait. Huh? What? Why is he being executed? For what? For murder? Oh, right, because this country has you kill once and you die. Right. Eye for an eye logic in the legal system. Right. I forgot about that. Ah! Why?
Oh, of course. That's why it's called Turnabout for tomorrow. What did you just say? Execution date.
What? Did I say something? Never mind me. You didn't hear a thing.
Execution date.
What are you talking about? Execution!
So he was given death sentence?
Yes. Told me not to tell you people, actually. I guess there's no sense hiding it anymore. The execution day is tomorrow.
What? Tomorrow? No.
Miss Blackquill, don't you think that's enough for today?
Enough for today. Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow. If the culprit of the current case is the same as the one from 7 years ago,
then it would be the worst possible scenario. Secure Blackquill would be executed tomorrow under a false charge.
But that would be unthinkable. We have to do something. Right now!
Want to do something. Want to, but you're a lawyer. You know how hard it is to overturn a decision.
I know, but why? Why isn't Prosecutor Blackquill putting up any kind of a fight?
Saw how he was, right? Been like that ever since his conviction. Only uncooperative. Not even his own sister could persuade him.
Cooperative? He's about to be executed for a crime he didn't commit?
isn't right. Can't let it happen. Had to stop it somehow. Oh, pardon me. It's like I have a phone call. Fulbright here. What? What's happening? You've gotta be kidding! My reaction. Making some big show of it right now. Mr. Lawyer! The robots! The robots are... Detective Fulbright, get a hold of yourself. Some kind of robot malfunction? Not a malfunction. They're staging a revolt! The machines are rebelling against humans! They've holed themselves up in the space center and taken the visitors as hostages! They did what? No. Trucy. You have to get over there. There's going to be one heck of a battle! Oh, that's what the sister meant.
Oh, hello.
Riot police are here again.
Hi.
Cosmos Space Center entrance. Riot police are here. Then the robot's plane. Hello, plane. Distracting me, but hello, plane. Why was there a plane? Then the robots really are holding people hostage. Look, Mr. Lawyer. You suppose that group of people are swarmed around.
But I was only trying to help this nice person. She said she was lost.
You robots have declared war on us humans! You've never even taken hostages. You've even taken hostages already!
Stay away from it! You never know what it'll do. But he's not a bad robot! Can't you see he's trying to help me?
I recognize that voice. Detective Fulbright, are you okay here on your own? Leave it to me! Alright, people, what's going on here? Pearls, over here! Oh, it was Pearls.
Oh, Mr. Nick! There you are! I heard the terrible news and I got so worried.
Thanks, Pearls. I can hardly believe what's happening myself.
I'm so glad you found each other. When people are happy, I am happy.
Falco seems the same as before.
When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Oh, did I say something odd? Did I error?
Uh-oh. There is something wrong with him.
Gah. It looks like he fell asleep. Must have been tired. He. Ha.
Blanco?
Ha. Human beings are our enemies. It's time for the machines to take over.
Ah! The robots are rebelling!
Everybody run!
It's an all-out war! It's the end of the world!
Ha. Fools. How could you fall for something so cliché? I'm human too, you idiots. I'm just controlling these robots remotely.
What?
But it is true that I've taken hostages, so you better not make me mad. Hey, you, hostage one, number one. Come here. I'll let you talk to them.
Huh? There's something being displayed on Falco's face screen. Can it be Trucy? Trucy? It's the Space Museum.
Teddy? Teddy, is that you?
Trucy! Trucy, is that you? No! Trucy, are you alright?
About 15 robots are holding 12 of us hostage, Daddy. You've gone haywire. The researcher is the one behind it. She's here. Grr, this girl talks too much.
Trucy! Trucy! Talk to me!
Why are you doing this?
I'm glad you asked. My demand is simple. I hope that detective is listening. Bobby Fulbright here. I'm all ears. I want you to bring someone to me. Play Terrence, murderer. Athena Sykes. Athena. Now hold on just one moment. Can't just give in to a demand like that. So, you don't care what happens to these hostages, huh? I'll just pick one out then. No! Wait! Mr. Lawyer! I know I have absolutely no right to make such a ridiculous request, but you need me to buy some time, right? Got it. I'll see what I can do. Promise me. Promise me you'll never hand Athena over. You won't give up on the hostages either. Of course I won't! Now I better go contact headquarters.
Mr. Nick, how do you plan to buy time?
I have no idea yet. This hostage taker. Could it be... I know who it is. If you don't bring me that little princess, I'll have hunk of junk kill the hostages. Princess? Hunk of junk? There's only one person this could be. In which case, there must be something I can use as a bargaining chip. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dogs? Prosecute Blackquill. Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk. Miss Hostage Taker, Athena is not a murderer. What are you talking about? She's been arrested, and they've got her in detention. I'm telling you the truth. Look, the person you want is the real killer, right? Well, it's not Athena. It's someone else. All right, let's hear your stupid little theory. Who is this real killer? I don't know yet, but the culprit is the same as the one in the case from 7 years ago. The UR1 incident. I believe you have a personal interest in that case. It's too late to change what's going to happen now, no matter how wrong it is. But is it really too late? You can still do something about it. You might even be able to fix it. Just what exactly are you proposing? What can I do about the 7-year-old case to satisfy the hostage taker? Try it in court. I propose we retry the case from 7 years ago. We make that demand now. I'm sure no one will deny it. Deny you. It won't be an official trial. At least we can find out the truth. He. Ha. 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 That's good. Real good. Hey, detective. I'll give you 1 hour. Get a courtroom ready. 1 hour? But that's impossible. Please give me at least until tomorrow. If you don't mind losing hostages, you can take all the time you want. Oh, but wait. If we're going to have a retrial, we'll need a prosecutor. Don't worry, I'll take care of that. She will? And I guess I can be fair and let you come in and check out the crime scene. But hunk of junk here will be watching you, so don't try anything funny. You got that. Now, follow hunk of junk. Riot police. Make way. We're coming through.
Mr. Nick, wait! I'll help you with the investigation.
Thanks, Pearls. I'll appreciate that. Okay, we're going in. Come on, Pearl. Let's do it. Let's do this. It's almost a 5-hour stream, but let's do it. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center, Robotics Lab. Aura dropped us off with the warning not to touch anything until she got back.
I wonder what's taking so long. We can't really start the investigation yet, can we?
Even if we could, this mess makes it hard to tell what the room was like 7 years ago. Mr. Right. It's the hostage taker! I'm back to my usual self now. You are still being monitored, however. But more importantly, an important guest has arrived. A guest? What guest? 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 Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Been forever. Hi! Haven't seen you in a while. Why are you here, though?
I trust you've been well, right?
Why are you wearing glasses? Where'd the glasses come from? Edgeworth, when did you start wearing glasses? Wait a second. Edgeworth! Where did you get those glasses? You never had glasses before. Where did you get glasses? Where did you get glasses, vampire man? Edgeworth, what are you doing here? And when did you get glasses? Miles Edgeworth. Been friends since we were kids. Really? Faced off in court a number of times back when he was a prosecutor. Now. What are you now?
Hello, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, but you're not a prosecutor anymore, are you?
He's chief prosecutor now. Pretty soon it'll be a year, right? You've become chief prosecutor?
Title is nothing more than a title. Don't we have more pressing issues to discuss?
Hi, how are you? It's been a while, hasn't it? How old are you now? Why do you have glasses? You're 34. You are the same age as me. Why are you wearing glasses? Edgeworth, when did you get a glasses prescription? You have very epic music!
It must be nice to finally have Please bench back.
You look weird in 3D too. Not as weird as Trucy, but you still look weird. Yeah, it's been 8 years. Sorry for all I put you through.
No. Sorry wasn't able to help you.
Nah, I was the one who made the decision.
And now you can stand in court once again. You can mow them down just like you.
Way to put pressure on a guy. And since when did I get such a brutal reputation?
Another young life lost at the hands of a cruel killer.
Edgeworth, you don't think Athena's the culprit, do you?
That's up to the evidence. Truth they reveal, right?
And what about the hostage situation? You have very epic music going on and it's distracting me!
The law will deal with the hostage taker. Remember, you must never stoop to threats or acts of violence yourself, even if people's lives are on the line.
What about my adoptive daughter? Edgeworth, you be a stickler for the rule of law. I have no better ally in this world than him. Long-awaited rival.
Right. Please stop presenting random evidence just to see how that person will react.
Sometimes it's funny. Come on. But that's the thing. We need to see how people will react in order to question them.
The evidence that person isn't privy to.
That doesn't happen. Much.
Never change. I'm afraid I'll never understand your assortment of oddball clients either.
The pamphlet.
The Hope capsules, therefore, are back from some distant asteroid. Risking his own safety, the victim brought them with him from the launch pad.
Must have been very valuable.
Yes, all nations are itching to get their hands on such material. Right, this case may turn out to be more than just a murder case, you know.
That's fine. Come what may, my top priority is to defend my clients. Miles Edgeworth. So, what are you doing here, Edgeworth?
The captor chose me as the prosecutor for the UR1 case.
Wow, she's good. We're all the way up to the top.
Gathered all the information I could in the short time that I had. Give you a rundown.
You're always so well prepared, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thanks. I appreciate this. I could really use
That's not you talking. Thanks. I appreciate this. I could really use the help. You are not inside. Okay.
Start with a brief overview. The victim was the psychologist Dr. said.
Yeah, Athena's mother.
7 years ago, 7th of October, the body was found here, this very room. 2 crime photos and police notes on the scene.
That's a terrible way to die. That's a terrible way to die.
In the operating chair. What the? A rain jacket on the ground. The photo shows the other side of the room I see. Rocks. The rock's gone. Where'd the rock go? Rock! The rock! Wait a sec! Rock is missing! Rock is missing! 7 years ago on the 7th of October! 7 times?! She was stabbed! What? Are you making that up or are you telling the truth? 7-year-old photos added to court record.
I also have the autopsy report for you.
Heinous autopsy report. Didn't pierce the heart and so death was instantaneous.
The murder weapon was the victim's katana found at the scene.
Yes, Detective Fulbright mentioned she was into Japanese culture. Oh, you're just making a joke. Okay. Yeah, because this game likes repeating the number 7!
The body was found by a Space Center staff member and 2 police officers. The police were called in because they had sabotaged the threat on the Hat-1 launch.
Yes, Director Cosmos mentioned this too.
A few hours after the body was discovered, the suspect was arrested. The suspect was Simon Blackquills, a young prosecutor.
I'm in Blackwell. Heard his trial was over in a flash.
Yes. Guilty verdict was declared in only 1 session. Not only did he plead guilty, there was decisive evidence against him too.
Security camera video. And a photo of the moment of the crime, as I recall.
Did Prosecutor Blackquill have a motive?
To this day, the motive is still unknown. He insisted he did it. He would never say why.
That means he must still be hiding something. I think he's trying to protect his sister. I think his sister did it.
Right. And there's another aspect of the case that was never revealed to the public.
Yeah, I know. The part about the spy, right?
Right. What on earth do you know about that?
Director Cosmos told me after a bit of pressure. He told me espionage and sabotage were behind the Hat-1 miracle.
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone. I've always been good at keeping secrets.
You actually have, yeah.
Might as well tell you now. They really do suspect Blackquills was a spy. They think he sabotaged the rocket and killed Dr. Seitz to steal the moon rock. But if you can prove that the Hack-2 bombing is the work of the same spy,
We can stay in the execution?
possibility. That's why I intend to help you any way I can.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Now, all I have to do is comb this room for evidence.
Let's do it together.
Okay. No more talk? No more talk. Okay, let's examine. Look around. We only get 2... Okay, we only get... Looks different. Looks different. Why do you look different? Why must look different? Why... Okay. Also, really quick, if we look at the court record, we look over here, you can see that's the moon rock. It has to be the moon rock, right? And then we come over to... I still don't have the 7-year-old thing. Go over here, there's the moon rock. And if we come over here... What do you know? The moon rock's gone. Where did the moon rock go? Why is it gone? Where did it go? Somebody used it and made bombs with it. The victim's body was found at the operating table. Tana, the victim's staff jacket, and a cart were found nearby. The moon rock was stolen. The Hope capsule can be seen on the workbench. There are rolling cases for moving equipment, a robot charging station, and a toolkit on the floor. There's a hanging scroll and Japanese theater mask on the wall. Yeah, what is up with the theater mask? That's the most part of anything here. Somebody's making bombs from the moon rock. One heck of a robot.
There's something written on it. Is this supposed to be a poem? I cut down anyone who displeases me. I make the rules. I am the law. I wield the ultimate gavel of judgment. I am Judgatron JTO2.
I don't believe we need to bother with that, Pearl. Not even completed yet.
He's right, Pearls. No sign of it in the photo from 7 years ago either.
They were building the Hope space probe here at the time. The murder occurred after the space probe had been removed from Trilogy.
Long gone by the time someone took this picture, huh?
You can see the probe in this newspaper photo.
Yes, you can see the stolen moon rock there too.
Strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture?
Note that the same rock is absent in the crime scene photo. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen.
I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. I see the results could potentially have a huge impact on all of civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there. So the person who stole it... Think it was our spy?
I'm sure of it. Dr. Seitz was probably killed because she was a roadblock in their plan. Unfortunately, the government thinks Prosecutor Blackquills is the culprit.
Well, it's cluttered as my office, but I think it's a workbench.
Mr. Nick, I think this must be a kitchen. Look at this photo. See the cute little food processor?
Where's the Pearl? What are you calling a food processor? Are you calling the capsule a food processor? Pearl!
That isn't a food processor, Pearls. That's the Hope capsule. It was scheduled to be loaded onto the Hope space probe that fateful day. The 3 people who came to collect the capsule discovered the body. First on the scene.
First on the scene, huh? Staff member and 2 police officer, wasn't? Here to collect the capsule. Reminds me. Plan to use this bag to carry the capsule. Is that right?
More or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead?
Oh, I know. Or a Blackquill. Wonder what they're talking about. Edward, did those 3 people have a bag with them for transporting the capsule?
Oh, you mean this? Oh, you mean this? Custom-made shock-resistant bag. But what did you know?
Oh, I just overheard Apollo making an inquiry about it, that's all.
Looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he?
Oh, capsule update in the court record. And they want to use a shock-resistant bag to transport it. Isn't that fragile? Oop, got. Oh, it's the wire. What's this? It looks like a giant power plug.
Attached to what looks like an electric vehicle charging station.
Oh, hi, Klonko. That's a charging station for us robots. We come here periodically and charge ourselves up. Wow, machines that maintain themselves. That's pretty cool. If our batteries run out and we lose consciousness, we never know what Miss Aura will do to us while we're down, you see. Nothing motivates quite like fear, huh? She could tear us apart and replace our heart with animals. Just like her father. Her father was a scary, evil man that was obsessed with a hedgehog. Can't help it! I had to do it! What's this? A giant robot arm, maybe?
It's pretty big for an arm. You're right. I think those thin parts are finger bones. Even about as long as my legs.
And there's a spike ball and giant drill on the floor, too. Is Aura trying to build some kind of weapon of massive destruction? No! Not her! She is never coming back! I will shoot her dead on her way over. She will go in a car crash and will be considered an accident. I will even go in there and pull the bullet out of her skull in order to ensure that I am not found guilty and she dies. She is never coming near me again. I will ensure it. That leech will never touch me, will never come near me, will never have me pay for her stupid burgers ever again.
Maybe she wants to use it to demolish a big building or something?
I can picture her gleefully tearing down the street doing just that. I better not think about it anymore. Almost she's chasing a hedgehog. Their case wasn't here. Hey, look at this row of rolling case. Bet the wheels make it easier for people to move heavy research materials around.
I bet they'd be fun to ride around in. We could probably both fit into the biggest one. No, I know. We could have Prosecutor Edgeworth push us.
I don't trust him not to push us down a flight of stairs. I was expecting him to be like, come now, just get in the box.
Why don't you trust me? I thought we were friends.
Trying to see if there's anything else. What? I hate Maya, you know this! Emergency ladder. An emergency ladder. This must be the one that was used during the evacuation.
The explosion disabled the elevators.
So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective Lee in the evacuation told me to.
As Miss Blackquill was climbing down the side of the building, she saw the culprit inside.
I wonder which would have been scarier, that or looking down. Emergency ladder, court record. It looks like an operating table. It's in the photo too.
Yes. Was here then as well with the victim's body lying on it.
Here's a button here. Oh, I know! I'll try pushing it!
Girls! Don't touch them!
Oopsie!
Hey, it's moving! What is happening? Being a robot? Okay. Bye. Okay. Oh, building another. Oh, we started the mass production of robots.
It appears to be a robot assembly device.
Disassemble anything in the flash. Push the dismantle button.
And the robot's gonna go up.
Whee! Ascending into the heavens. Sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick?
Please don't push any more buttons. Girls, please. I got me with that machine, though. Where are they even going? Is that just on permanently now? It's just on. Roy's desk is a mess. No, that doesn't surprise me.
Oh! I just want to dive in and straighten it up.
You have OCD, don't you, Pearls? Wait, before you do...
Yes.
Huh? Just over our desk. It's just Sykes. Honko, can I talk to you? Really hope he's back to normal. You wish to speak to me, Mr. Wright. If you're going to hit me, please avoid the face area. Hey, don't put me in the same class as that woman. What was Aura like 7 years ago at the time of the incident? When Mother died, Miss Aura was confused. Huh? He calls Dr. Sykes mother, but Aurora Blackquill Miss Aura? With the moss, she exhibited a severe mind imbalance.
Excuse me. I have no idea what that means.
Pardon me. Searching for alternative expression. She would spend the nights crying and then take out her feelings on those around her.
Prosecutor Blackquill was found guilty. She repeatedly demanded a retrial as well.
That is correct. But without new evidence, her requests were ignored. And then, little by little, Miss Aura began to change. I would imagine, considering what I think is her lover and then her brother were both taken from her so quickly. She started to hate it when I called her Mama Aura. Before long, she started hating the court system and abusing Clonko, huh?
That murder destroyed so many lives.
Right. Take a look at this paper on Dr. Sykes and Mr. Blackquills' week.
Von Klonko. The robots with hearts that Dr. Sykes created. Determine the presence of him with their recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. Also recognize the person by facial features once the face has been registered. Infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice and a heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present. In addition, they can recognize people by an ID tag, facial features. It's amazing. Hey, I don't know, Edgeworth. They might even be more human than you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Sounds like these robots can do what Athena does. Robots with heart added to the court record. Oh, we're back over here. Well, I guess that's about it for this room.
What do you think, Roy? Ideas?
Still a lot of gaps in the evidence. But I'll pull it off somehow. After all, need to prove Blackquills innocent. Right, Edgeworth?
What? Did?
Yep. Called it a special request. He reached out to me while I was still disbarred. First request.
So, that was what sparked you to get your attorney's badge back?
Yep. Blackquill case.
I have a special request. Why don't you declare one of my subordinates suspicion?
Hey, I'm not a lawyer anymore, remember? Haven't been one for a long time.
That 8-year misunderstanding has cleared up. You must be eager to return. Sure, you're familiar with other cases that ushered in the dark age of the law. Very soon, a convict will stand as a prosecutor in court. I want you to keep an eye on him.
Just when I'm beginning to actually like the job I have now.
Right. Sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I'm free to give you all the detail.
Hey, no need to apologize. Like I said on the phone the other day, know what the type of criminals you're after. No, after now aren't small fries anymore. Like your target finally decided to make a move. Yeah, for the very reason I returned. And to bring it to an end. I'm going to end the dark age of the law. That's what this is all about. Really quick. Really quick. Really quick. I don't think I looked at everything. Second. 1 second. Still making robots! Should we be concerned? It's still going! Yep, this thing. What is up with that thing? That's it. I haven't looked at this. Give me a sec. Oh, look. Little robot. Wonder what it does. Maybe? Cleaning. Cleaning. Robot. Must follow. Humans. Orders. As long as it causes no human harm. Yikes! It talks! Cleaning robot must keep desk clean without violating the preceding clause. However, Miss Aura says she prefers a moderate level of clutter on the desk. Oh, what is the purpose of my existence? To pass the butter. I guess slack off and cut some corners aren't in his vocabulary bank. Your existence is to pass the butter. And to press a button.
Dark Age of the Law? It sure comes up a lot these days on TV and papers. I hear there are more false charges and fabrication of evidence than ever.
Well, it doesn't help that an entire school was teaching that to children!
I became chief prosecutor. The court system had already lost the past. It all began 8 years ago.
Oh, with my stuff?
A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. A year after that, found guilty of murder.
Wait, do you mean?
That's right. He's talking about my case. Prosecutor Blackquills. I mean, there was a prosecutor that committed murder.
The downward spiral of that. Absolute nightmare. In those two cases, the mass media launched an all-out attack on the courts. Public opinion was tainted. Before law, the legal world itself was sucked into it.
Such a shame. Once suspicion forms, it's very hard to shake. Lawyers and prosecutors must trust each other. Pursue the truth together.
It was sad when people began to cast doubt. Not lying to themselves and each other.
Yes, and do absolutely anything to win. We're in an age now where winning is valued far more than the truth. I'm sure it's caused our new chief prosecutor to lose many a night's rest. Just me, or did Rao get even more furrowed than last time I saw him?
His disdain for the court is a perfect example of the times.
It sure is.
Have any idea the hostage taker might?
Yeah. Well, somebody who mistrusts the court system and can manipulate robots. Can really only be Aura Blackquill. Well, but her would want a retrial of that case from 7 years ago so badly.
Blackquill, an older sister and the owner of this. I agree with your conclusion. Perhaps she intended to force Miss Sykes to confess.
Actually, she had a much more horrific plan in mind for Athena.
The important things for you to solve, you are one. And prove Blackquill's innocence.
And then maybe she'll release the hostages.
Counting on you. Set the prosecutor and those hostages free.
I'll be counting on you in court to help me. Help me too.
Of course. I'll do everything I can to help uncover the truth. As this isn't an official trial, I'm more at liberty to be a little unorthodox.
Mr. Wright, are you finished with your investigation? Yeah, but I'd like you to tell the hostage taker something for me. I have to go to the detention center. Can't start the trial until I've talked to Athena. She's already given her consent. I'll accompany you to the detention center. So I'm still being watched, huh? See you in court, Edgeworth.
Even if it will be an undocumented trial, glad to face you in court again.
December 20th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Right by my side only a few more hours ago. Like I haven't seen her in ages. Oh! Mr. Wright! I was expecting your eyes to be bloodshot. And pearly, too! I knew you would come. After all, the first step is the interview with the defendant. Because you're my friend. I'm worried about you. Thanks, boss. Not the only one who's worried either. Really? Who else? I saw Miss Woods today. She was so beside herself she came to find me. She told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you knew so much about the place. Oh, So you know, huh? Sorry I didn't tell you. Alright, but there are some other things I'd like to ask you. Sure. Ask me anything. Promise I won't keep any more secrets from you. Okay, evidence first. I wonder if I'll ever get the chance to present evidence like that again. Probably never work as a lawyer again now. Don't talk like that, Athena. We're going to clear you of all suspicion. Just you wait. Hope you can. Really hope you can. God, I didn't mean to do that. It been me who killed Clay? Did I kill Apollo's friend? Of course you didn't. We all believe in you. Well, that includes Apollo. Fucking jump scared by the dead. I pressed R instead of. I pressed space instead of R. That's what I meant. I pressed space in that dead body. You can't blame me for being jump scared by seeing a random guy bleeding out of his abdomen. The day of the crime. Tell me about the day Clay was murdered. I was actually at the Space Center that day. In the Space Museum. Right where the culprit fled to? Not good. I never could fully deal with what happened 7 years ago. But I saw the center again during the news coverage of the Hat 2 launch. But maybe if I went there, it would be different this time.
It must have taken a lot of courage to face your past like that.
So, I went to the Space Museum the evening before the explosions. And this was before the launch pads had been switched. There was a sign that said closed for repairs. And they weren't letting anybody in. Yeah, the director could very well switch pads if there were people in there. But I snuck in anyway. Did you want to see that Hat 1 group photo? The one with your mother in it? But I really wanted to see was jacket. That jacket on display? It's Dr. Sykes? Why isn't there blood on it then? I should have known it wouldn't be that easy to get over such a traumatic experience. The second I saw that jacket, it all came rushing back to me. Help me. Easy, and I can see. Let's try to get out there somehow. But guess I don't. When I came to, in the passage behind the rockets, in the shadows, you couldn't really see me. Maybe you got confused and went the wrong way when you were trying to leave?
How long do you think you were unconscious, Athena?
It was not until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. I woke up, nobody was around. Just went out into the boarding lounge too. My mind must have been fuzzy. My memory is vague after that. I don't remember how I got home. No memory, huh? This is gonna be tough. Which means I'm the one who killed Clay. I think that's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. So, during the entire incident, she was unconscious in the Space Museum. Of course, I believe her. But anybody else? Mother's work. What kind of research was Dr. Sykes, your mother, doing? Machines that can help people. Special ability. They will travel to Disney. Will be wrong. Hold on.
Oh, robots that can understand people? People.
I was just a convenient subject for her research. All she ever did was work. Paid any attention to. Oh, sorry about that. Dredging up all that old stuff. No need to apologize. Her home life was complicated. Oh, by the way, Wood said something about you always wearing headphones.
I always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. Said her mother made them for her. It's part of her research.
I had to wear them every time I went out. Oh, I did them so much. She wouldn't listen.
What were they for?
Well, she gave me some kind of explanation. But I don't remember now. It's too difficult for a little kid to understand. Okay, but let me say this one thing. I don't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her research. I want to believe that. But about the only things my mother left me. Her widget. This earring.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's made of a piece of real moon rock she had for research. Maybe she did love me. Her own way. Sure of it. Really sure she did. That's why I want to believe it too. Moonrock earring add to ask her a little more about her mother's research. Just show her that paper I found in the robotics lab. Found a paper? What paper? Oh, this one? Robots with Heart. Oh, the Ponko series! You must have gone to the robotics lab. Seem to really love Ponko and Klonko. Yeah, my mother made them and I grew up around them, you know? Oh, and there's one of those cute little robots in this...
Oh, there's one of those cute little robots in this photo too.
See Ponko's bandages? I put those on her. I just wound them around and around. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. Hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Shuni. Didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. Thought if a robot broke, bandaging it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was. Looks like there's something written on the bandages. Yeah, about stuff like, get well soon, Ponko. But in the end, Mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash.
Oh, must be the thing I made move in the robotics lab.
I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me when what she could do. A little girl who grew up around robots. Seems to have some good memories of it. 7 years ago. On a different subject. Did you hear about the person holding out the Space Center? Yes, a little. This person was even taken hostages? Guess I better spare her the news about Trucy. Well, there's some negotiating. We agreed to do a retrial of the case from 7 years ago. What? You're kidding me! So that means Prosecutor Blackquill might... Yep. Well, he's innocent. Just have to prove it. So, wait. Do you know him back then? Yes. He used to come visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology under her. Sometimes asked for advice on his legal cases. He was very kind and considerate. Straight as an arrow. Like now, he's more twisted than a basket of snakes. That's why I took the witness stand during his trial 7 years ago. That's what's going on.
You have to listen to me. didn't kill her. Started screaming that he didn't kill her.
I was a fool. Anybody else know what I was talking about? She heard the voice of his heart.
You're only 11 then, right? You were very brave just to give testimony.
Pearls is right. Did the very best you could at the time. But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking, scared little girl. All ineffectual. And after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, they closed my shell.
But you're different now. You're always so bright and cheerful.
Thanks. And that's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. Couldn't give up. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. Why you became... I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. Wright, and thanks to him, I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty. I studied it. Felt like it was there with me, supporting me. Doesn't seem like Athena knows. Prosecutor Blackquill is due to be executed tomorrow. I wanted to prove Simon's innocence personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him. Come to think of it, I said something like that during the famous Legal Academy trial. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to save. Must have been talking about Prosecutor Blackquill. Oh, this is so sad. I heard some prison guards say that you had an interview with Simon. How was he? What did he say? No. I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? He was doing well. Happy about the possibility of being proven innocent. Was? I wonder if he smiled. Then... I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial. I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure is not an option here. Alright! You jerk! You scared the heck out of me! We were having a sentimental moment! Why did you come in here? Scared the heck! Huh! I thought you might be here! Mr. Lawyer, we're in trouble! We are? What is it? I couldn't find a single open courtroom. They're all in session.
Oh no. But this is an emergency.
It's very difficult to interrupt a trial once it's underway. Okay, now I'm getting a call. My phone. It's from Trilogy. I told you I'd give you 1 hour. I guess it's time to pick one of the hostages. No! Wait! We still have a little more time! Besides, all the courtrooms are being used right now. Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. Your daughter is first. The poor thing. A little too young to die. What do you think? No! Don't you dare hurt her! There has to be something I can do. The cruelest injustice is about to befall us!
Oh! This can't be happening!
No, I'm not saying that! Pearl, we're not calling on her! Wait a minute. Maya? Why do we keep bringing up Maya? I read somewhere you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom? Must have been something. Although weird is part of the course. Frick! Frick! Why did she have to give us an idea? I hate it! Courtroom. blew up? That's it! There is a courtroom we can use after all!
Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her?
Hold it!
Aura, please, don't add to the crimes you've already committed.
Know who I am, do you? Wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway.
We're ready to start the trial. We can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4. The one blown up by the bomber.
Oh, a wonderful idea, Mr. Nick.
I never would have thought of that. Astonishing trial in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll go get the place ready right away. Didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven?
My brother. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention that's Simon you'll be defending?
What? Not Prosecutor Blackquill?
I indicate Athena's sights in the charge of murdering her own mother. You'll be defending the little princess in there. The one behind the glass.
What? Wait, what?
Seen in the mountain of rubble we've chosen for our courtroom, Mr. Wright.
What is she talking about? Athena?
Of course. That had never occurred to me before. Prosecutor Blackquill is innocent. He else had to have been the true culprit. Oh, my own mother? No. No! Yeah! Five? Athena? No way. Can't be true.
Mr. Nick, what's the matter?
I see 5 black psyche locks. Seen these kinds of locks before. Locks with a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. And a way to Wait. To be continued! That's where you ended! That's where you put the to be continued? almost 6 hours later, and then you put it in after... What the frick? That explains why Edgeworth's on this one. And the black lock is covering Athena's... Awesome.